Yeah, but it was a bit glitchy on my end. I don't know if it worked.
Okay.
I'm try it again. Oh, it's on cooldown. No, how could you do that?
Yeah, we have it on cooldown. I think the shortest cooldown you can have is like a minute or something.
Is that a luck meter up there?
Yeah, that's the luck meter. That's the animation.
I'm sending that shit to 0.
You blessed it though.
Well,
You can-
I'm cursing it now. Get cursed.
No. Ah, thanks, Ollie.
All red across the board, baby.
Take my not first. And my first.
Actually, I think first is still up for grabs.
I will take my not first and my first. I will be the first everything. Excuse you.
Not first. Psych first.
Psych.
Oh, goodness me.
I had the luck
Delicioso.
meter. What?
I blew low on your dice.
I like how it shows the number.
Well, okay, so that took forever to figure out. The whole thing took forever to figure out. I'm glad it still works, cause
Don't worry, you had plenty of time to figure it
oh,
out.
and it just glitched out. Why did it do that?
Nice, perfect.
I mean, that's like a very mild glitching out, it looks like.
We need more spam. Wait, are you guys using Sammy for this?
No, I'm not. I'm using Mix It Up.
Ew. I was gonna say, if you use Sammy, you can actually make it to where you can have shorter cooldowns versus like Twitch's like 1 minute minimum.
Well, that would be nice.
Alright, so it's Kave.
Yeah, you could technically do like 10 seconds if you wanted to.
God damn it.
Sammy.
Nice.
But it requires a lot of pro gaming kinda, and I suck at that shit.
Oh, I forgot. I wanted to show everyone with the model progress. It's not. I've been working on it since I showed the last progress, but it really doesn't look like much changed. But that's because whatever. Hold on. How do I do this?
I'm ready. Show me.
Hold on.
You are going to freak out, I believe.
I'm doing
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm doing like the little kid hand uppies.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Look at it. Oh my god, is that a hand?
Yeah. Well, okay. It's glitching out a lot right now because like I'm running a bunch of stuff at once. But yeah.
Wait a minute, that's not how.
No, it's not.
Why'd you lie to?
Wow.
The arm is glitched, so they just ignore that.
How
That's
did
what I'm
you
working
decide
on
the
right
tracking since there's only
Oh,
3
you can turn
fingers?
them around. Oh, that's cool,
now.
actually.
Yeah, look. I can.
I'm so insulted that it's now.
But yeah.
It's funnier. It's funnier seeing them do it and then like the smiling on
But yeah, each finger is tracked independently, and I can like turn
Yeah,
it.
how? Like, what's your pinky tracked to?
Yeah, how do you get it to track only 3 fingers?
I just don't
Just
track the ring
track
finger.
the ring finger.
Oh,
So I can like hold the pinky up.
fair
fancy,
like,
enough. Then you
obviously.
can flip people
Yeah,
off.
and then I can point. I can point and be like, nah.
Can you do
Alright, give me a thumbs up, though.
Yeah, give a thumbs up.
Okay, so the thumb doesn't really work right now. I haven't done it, but there, that's the closest you can get.
Good enough.
It's a fist, but I was gonna do the thumb. It's just, it's hard when the
Why is the model so low? Is the
because
rest of
it's-
the body like not rigged?
yeah.
Okay.
It's
Nikki.
also glitched. The clothes aren't there, so it looks
Dang.
weird. But so since the thumb moves like the most when I put
Oh,
the hand
yeah.
back, it's hard to. I'll figure it out. It's been hell on earth. Every issue that possibly could happen has been happening. It's been awful, but I'm figuring it out. So
So scandalous. Mal, put your clothes back on.
yeah, but
This is a Christian D&D server, I'll have you know.
I didn't know that.
What's all they doing?
Yeah, you'd see.
I'm about to be burned at the stake twice. Sorry, I gotta go.
No
I was
curse
gonna
words.
say, I'm pretty sure a lot of us are getting in trouble.
No curse words in the server.
Yeah, watch your fucking mouths, guys.
You watch your fucking mouth, bitch.
Y'all better not be fucking cursing.
Mom, they're saying the shit word.
They're saying bad words in there.
Man, it's gotta be Diona. Okay.
Are you playing Genshin?
I've been playing Genshin's Wordle.
Wordle?
Genshin's
There's a
Wordle?
Genshin
Oh my god,
Wordle?
speaking of Wordle, I don't
Yeah,
think
it's
I've
called
played
Genshin
Wordle
Doll.
today.
This isn't fair. Mal's blessing the dice.
I'll share
I'll do
thing
it
real
again.
quick.
They're all wasting their channel points. It's just what I wanted.
It's just gonna keep bouncing back from 10 to 12.
Not yet. We're gonna go with Xiangling.
Someone's gonna run out of channel points eventually.
Alright, diligence. Chug you.
Okay.
Cool.
Down.
Do you really need to write that down? I feel like it's a pretty easy insult to remember.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you have to do this one too.
Just be like, hey, big goblin, yo mama.
You also gotta do this one, Ace. Come on.
Ah, true.
How do I edit it? What? Where does it... How does this work?
Insult for dummies, I like it. Oh, you have to add page over there on the left.
I cannot believe that worked.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why they did it. I guess they're trying to make it more book-like for journal entries. So, it's dumb in my opinion. You know, the only reason I think it's dumb is because I can't reveal like character portraits in game because I have to name them or else like it won't let me use them. And like if I want somebody to remain nameless, I can't really show it in the game. So that's my only complaint with it. Other than that, it would be awesome.
Again, I cannot believe this is working.
This guy, really, what are you sending? I don't know this shit.
Genshin Wordle.
Why are you even sending this as?
So I'm
Nobody
actually
here plays Genshin.
Mal, defend me.
I haven't played Genshin in forever.
See,
I
they don't
haven't.
play Genshin.
Bruh.
I haven't had the time.
I want to play Genshin
They
again.
broke free.
Are you guys at least like aware of the updates and stuff?
Kinda.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with Fremine because he's depressed, and I love that.
He's depressed, and I love that. I am now scared for my life.
I risked my pity just so I could get Fremine. I risked it so much just to get Fremine.
Isn't he a 4-star?
Yeah. But I've been 10 pulling. I was very destined to get Fremine. Now I have all 3 of them. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine.
Nice.
And I don't know if I want to go for Novelette or fucking Mr. Copper, who's coming out soon. Where?
Oh, my pizza's so far away.
Oh,
Give me a second.
last
You
session
better
started
grab
to
it.
come back to me. I'm starting to remember.
Good, because I don't remember. I'm just kidding. I remember everything.
Post.
Okay.
It's my story.
So much for Minazuma. I know it.
That pizza is now closer. The pizza is aggressive. Yeah.
No, it's not.
So did your car
Oops.
get fixed, Jeff? Or was it your car? Did you borrow it?
1 second, I'm chewing.
You can take your time. It's okay.
Is it?
I was so
My car is
confused.
currently at the shop.
I was so confused, and you're like, I can't get it to home. Power steering's out, and I'm like, what? Yes, you can.
Not according to the fucking warranty, stupid people.
Well, yeah, warranty's super picky. So
And then I don't even know. I don't know how I'm getting to work on Monday. Fuck, I'm not taking the bus. Mm-mm.
Ouch,
good
Chi-Chi.
luck.
Chi-Chi.
I'll tell them and be like, yeah, I need new everything. It just totally just died. I don't know what happened. That sucks though. Hopefully they get it fixed up good.
Hopefully. Just found out my dad has COVID, so they can't bring me in the other vehicle, so.
Dang.
Oof.
COVID's running rampant over here. Like half of my class has been missing.
Dang. It's another outbreak. It's gonna be another strand. No.
I wouldn't be surprised, unfortunately. Oh, the bar's almost full.
It's because Malachi's blessing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will not allow our session to be cursed.
You're gonna jinx it. You're gonna do all this blessing, and then bad stuff is just gonna happen.
And then we just wasted your channel points for nothing.
Alright, anyway. Sounds like most of us are here. If you need to do anything, grab a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom, the usual. Now's the time to do it. Go ahead and get ourselves
Heck.
started.
I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit bless your dice. I'm sorry.
Nope, curse him.
All right.
Nah,
Give me
I got
1
it.
minute. I'm gonna get a slice of pie.
Okay.
Then when Sky gets back, she needs to finish her dailies on Genshin before actually playing.
Alright. Who wants to take a stand? And we
Who am I
kept the
stabbing?
last session.
I can. But I always
Go for
do.
it. Go for it.
So, I think we started trying to do this shield quest that we had like forever ago. And when we arrived there, we realized that the quest was kind of a lie because there were like baby liches that wanted help because their leader, the Draco Lich, was being held captive by this cult, and they had to lie on the quest because no one would want to help them if they knew their case. But we wanted to, not really. I mean, we don't know what we were trying to do, but we went to
We
go
wanted
investigate
money.
it. We
That's
went.
what happened. We were greedy and wanted money.
We were desperate adventurers, desperate times. We went to go investigate the cult. I think we went to go and try and talk our way into something, but I think we rolled 2 nat 1s in a row and just said, Oscar, we're just gonna kill him.
We did do that. And one of them
I
was
remember
me.
rolling a lot of nat ones.
Yeah, but basically, we ended up fighting the ones in the front. They're pretty easy to fight, but they had this weird, like, black, goopy, like, floaty stuff, that did nothing against us, and it freaked them out, because, well, we should have done something. When we stuck a dag into it, it was, like, destroyed, so somehow we're
Yeah.
immune to this goopy stuff.
The Glink.
The Glink. Oh, Glink 2.0!
It's making a comeback.
Oh no.
Not the clink.
We went
Put it back.
we went in and sort of like tricked them all into like leaving. Eventually I distracted the people that were like doing the spell to hold the Draco Lich, and he escaped and killed everything. And then he asked us why we helped him. And I don't remember what exactly I said, I'm gonna be honest. But I think I said something along the lines of like, I don't know, I don't think that people should just be chapped for who they are, or something like that. And he gave us a crown that if we break it, he'll come and help us, I think. That's what he said anyways. And then he left for a very cold place somewhere up north. We went back to the tavern, Rocky's Tavern, and I think we had a nap. Oh wait, before we did, we went shopping. Vale saw weird thing in a crystal ball from a crystal ball lady.
Oh yeah, my mom. You guys met my mom.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There was magical stuff. We found out he's a warlock, I think, or we assumed. And it was like, oh, everyone dies except for Eris and Vale, is what it seemed like. Then we kind of just were like, well, we'll try and figure something out. Then we all went to bed. I think we shared some rooms. Amira and Bo are together. Amira had a nightmare where she saw like the World Eater, who had a piece of Solomon's Star and was basically like, come get it. So, and Amira freaked out. She drew a picture in the dream, and it was still in her notebook when she woke up, which was the scary part. She also threw up and was just having a stressful time.
I threw up some clink.
Yeah. It was gross. But it was okay.
Bo, I threw up.
we eventually, it was morning, we went downstairs, and then there was a letter for Bo. From his mother, but it was suspicious and it was weird, and we freaked out because we tried to destroy it and it wouldn't get destroyed. Eventually, Traven freaked out, threw it in a bag of devouring, and then put it.
I did do that, didn't I?
Put it in like this interdimensional space with this spell, and then we went to go and continue to investigate this cult by going to Southbrand, I think. We headed up that way, and on the way, we ran into Lila, who had Bo's dad. She was threatening to kill him if...
Hey, stop that.
Yeah, we didn't tell her why, like, how we were related to the elementals, but honest to God, none of us knew the answer. We were freaking out when all of a sudden, bam, Calcule comes in and just snatched her silly. Until eventually she left, I think. I think she had like, did she bite her thumb or something and just disappeared? I don't remember exactly what she did, but...
It was a little crystal. She put it into her mouth and bit down on it.
And then she disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, I have some things to explain to you. And that's where we ended, I think.
You forgot something important.
I did.
You forgot that Vale tortured that poor dragonborn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, didn't Eris get like that
Oh!
whole like?
Oh yeah,
I forgot to.
I refused to tell them.
Yeah.
What god it was for.
Eris attuned to a hammer, had a big freak out,
became Thor.
and was okay.
She woke up. She was fine though.
Yeah, and I don't even think she explained what happened.
No, not really. You guys have no idea that her life just flashed before her eyes.
All Traben knows is that he took half of Eris's thing for the hammer, half Eris's money for the hammer.
Yeah,
and then
that's so rude.
saw Eris on the floor, writhing in pain, and I'm like, it's not my fault. I didn't know.
I think
And
the
don't
session
forget-
actually started with Eris waking up, now that I think about it, but...
Perhaps. But also, don't forget that we were told the hideout of the people because I tortured that guy, and they're north.
Somewhere north.
Yeah, they're north. Thank you.
They're north, some place north. That could be.
When did we tell that guy to go build like a farm somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
It's in Torchy.
You don't want to know.
Alright, that is correct. Guys, take your DM's inspiration. Again, you know how to use it. Mutual agreement to reroll anything that you deem worthy of rerolling.
When was the last time we all agreed on something in a session? Let's be honest.
I don't know. We've been doing pretty good, I think. I should have said
We
that,
argued for like a half an hour trying to figure out how we're gonna go into a cave.
And then we just go in.
Anyway.
Yeah, we fuck it up and then just kill everybody. It's gonna bite us in the ass eventually.
Alright. Kick this session off. As per usual, I do have a bit of a cutscene for you guys. Alright. The scene is actually portrayed as. Actually, this would be more accurate. It is in the forest next to kind of a bit of a stream. All sorts of bushes and foliage and flowers. Quite beautiful forest scene, actually. As there's kind of a reverberation in the air. As Lila appears, stumbles for a moment, kind of catches herself using her emergency teleport that she had been saving. As she kind of there are thoughts kind of just swimming around in her head as she begins to kind of mumble and curse under her breath, talking about Calcule, not realizing that he was this strong despite the fact that they're technically on the same level. She seems to be constantly kind of cursing him, and as she walks for a moment, she kind of stumbles again. As this anger begins to subside, she begins to realize that she is, in fact, injured badly. There are puncture wounds all over her. For the mere 6 seconds that she was barely in front of Count Hill, he did some massive damage to her, which just further emphasizes the difference between them. As she kind of looks down to inspect the actual damage, she can see kind of like puncture wounds all like in her hands, arms, a couple in her legs. There's even one or two in her torso, one that pierced her gut, one that's actually even went through her chest. She didn't realize it at first, but now, as the adrenaline starts to wear down, she begins to feel this kind of searing burn that goes through her body, this kind of pain, as she kind of tries to do her best to kind of clutch at it and keep from bleeding. She seems to be mentioning that she needs to live. She needs to keep going. Otherwise, everything she's done so far is going to be in vain. That she can't lose now after everything. As she struggles, you see her vision starts to kind of fade. It blurs. She does her best to kind of keep moving forward, but as the wounds keep oozing and bleeding, her clothing starts to kind of soak with this blood. She begins to stumble and fall before eventually hitting the ground, collapsing, and even passing out. Her vision darkens. As memories start to flood, very similar to when somebody's life kind of flashes before their eyes. It's a place, a rather normal place, more normal than you would expect for somebody of Lila's gruesome nature. You see what appears to be a bustling city, as people, the streets are alive with people, and as it kind of pans through the city, you see there's a small group of children that are kind of talking amongst themselves, all different sorts of races and colors and sizes, different boys and girls, just what you would expect from kind of just a normal kind of group of friends. As They all are playing all sorts of games. You can see they're playing kind of hopscotch. They're doing kind of leapfrog, kind of racing each other. As it goes back and forth as they kind of spin the day away, having fun, as innocent children do. They eventually start to play a game of tag. Small little, all of them actually seem excited at this idea as they get a moment. There's a small little redhead that is kind of picked first to be it. She waits for just a moment, giving people a chance. The crowd suddenly disperses. All kids start running in every single direction. As they wait about 10 seconds, this little girl starts to run behind them. As you would expect in a normal game of tag. As she runs and runs and runs, there are definitely some that outrun her. You can see there's like a few like little child tabaxis due to their kind of natural nature. They seem to kind of outrun her, kind of getting on all fours and kind of running. Some of the bigger, kind of more athletic ones definitely outrun them. And as there's one in particular, a little black-haired girl. She's running. You can see the redhead manages to gain a little bit of ground on her as she pumps her legs as hard as she can. Her lungs burn, but she's determined as she kind of reaches forward. She jumps forward, and as she goes to tag her, the memory abruptly cuts, almost as if it was something that wasn't wanting to be seen. It's cut off with this kind of harsh shriek of a woman and surprised gasp of a few men nearby as they all kind of disperse in horror. You can see the little redhead didn't even have time to process it. She was stuck there in absolute horror as she watched, simply tagging her friend. She turned into this absolute pile of mixture of ash and gore. Her body falling into a pile. Absolutely shocked, stunned, and horrified, the little girl begins to have tears kind of stream down her face. As she kind of steps back, she fights the urge to even vomit as she sees this horrific sight in front of her. As a few of the adults nearby try to gather the situation, you can see a couple of them come up to try and comfort the girl or get her away from this thing, to make sure she doesn't see this. But as they reach out for her and kind of grab a hold of her, she takes her hand and then she grabs the adults the same way. Their arms kind of crumple away. Blood starts to kind of pour as they fall apart, just merely from her touch. As people watch, horrified, now coming to the conclusion that this little girl is some kind of monster. Lila wakes up. Her eyes dart open. A little surprised as she takes in her immediate surroundings. She appears to be inside of this beaten down shack almost. Definitely time has slowly claimed this cabin as a lot of the kind of planks are kind of loosely separated and kind of breaking away. Some of the foliage is seeping in. As Lila is laying on a bed. A crudely made bed. She immediately starts to sit up, but as she does, she kind of grabs and she looks down to see that she's bandaged. All along her arms and her torso, all the puncture wounds have been bandaged up. And she looks surprised as a small kind of voice, or not really voice, but she can hear the sounds of footsteps, kind of light footsteps, as Lila kind of comes to attention, even though in her kind of injured state, she kind of readies herself the best she can. As this lady steps in. She looks to be about kind of young adult. She's an elf. She appears to have kind of like this grayish hair, got a little bit of jewelry on, kind of earrings, a little tiara that kind of hangs on her forehead, and kind of these just simple, nice, kind of comfy clothes. As Lila seems to call out to her, "Who are you? Where am I?" Very defensively, as the elf girl's ears kind of perk. You hear this kind of soft voice. "Oh, you're awake." Lila is a little confused at first, but as she kind of looks over, the elf girl's eyes are like this milky white, kind of milked over. As Lila kind of eyes her skeptically, the elf girl kind of, "Oh, I'm sorry, I hope you don't mind, but you were pretty badly injured on the side of the river. I thought I would help." Lila still kind of eyeing her suspiciously. Why? Why would you help me?" The elf girl replying very simply, "Well, you were hurt. Did you not want me to help?" She asks with kind of confused tone. Lila kind of taken aback for a moment, seemingly trying to gauge what the intentions of this elf is, but to her surprise, the elf simply just welcomes her to her home, even though it's not anything luxury or anything good. She warmly welcomes her and goes about to kind of setting up a bit of dinner. She kind of gets a little fire going and has this like little pot, so it's kind of throw ingredients into it after fetching a little bit of water. So Lila keeps her guard up the whole time, not really understanding, but also just surprised at how this girl seems to lower her guard so easily around her, as she is thinking that surely this lady would recognize a figure like Lila, not to mention the power that beams off of her, but realizing she really didn't have any choice in her injured state. She kind of has very limited mobility. She decides to kind of just lay back down and rest. All right. Also, let me get you a photo. Here is what the elf looks like. All right. That being said, you guys have just dealt with a godly scuffle, to say the least. Lila was this close to getting rid of Bo's father, and potentially more people had Calcul not stepped in. And as everything is kind of said and done, Calcul kind of looks back to you guys. I got some explaining to do. Please come down. You're safe now. He kind of gestures for you guys to come out of the dimensional space, as he kind of brings himself back down to the ground. I will say, to a bit of horror, you guys do see kind of like look over and you can see like Bo's dad, who was just chopped, is like down on the ground.
Barely heal him.
He didn't eat all those bones.
my
I'll say for the sake of it, getting down and checking up on him, Bo, because I would imagine you're a little panicked over that. Checking on him, he's unconscious. He's not dead.
Eris, can you please please heal him?
Do you not have healing spells?
Oh, but I do! I'm gonna heal him! I forgot!
Quickly heal him. I'll say, because of the healing, he is definitely stabilized, but he remains unconscious.
Okay, I just want to make sure he doesn't die.
Yeah, you see, like, any, like, signs of, like, blunt trauma or anything just kind of washes off of his body as you heal over him.
Oh my god.
God.
What just happened?
Where the hell are you? Claris is like looking at Calcul.
I will say, again, Calcul is, he stands probably about 6'5". He's got absolutely gleamingly gold cloaks that seem to just kind of roll down his body. He's got a white mask that covers his face. The cloak kind of goes over the top, kind of covering his full head and face. And he seems to have this long kind of golden staff. And I will say, he is emitting about 20 feet of just like golden light that seems to come off of him. But to answer your question here, it says, oh, I'm sorry, Calcul is my name.
Religion check.
Do any of us...
Yeah, go for it.
I too would like to roll for religion.
Go for it, yeah. Anyone else?
Oh, I know him. Oh no.
I really
No.
know. This guy's my best friend.
Space Mommy tells you everything about him.
Everybody but
This
Bo.
is actually Space Daddy.
I'm not even gonna try because I know for a fact Tribe would be too distraught about his personal space being destroyed like that.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, you all are aware of him. Very low DC. Yeah, this is the god of creation himself. In fact, Calcul actually is placed in one of the top 3, probably most powerful entities to ever exist. To put in perspective, Calcul is more or less the god of the material plane.
Chris is immediately like in a bow. She's like, pardon my rudeness. I'm so sorry.
He kind of chuckles for a moment. None of that. That's okay.
Huh?
Listen, I'm sorry for the intrusion and the scuffle with Lila. You were not supposed to be involved with it, but it seems things have taken a drastic turn.
Okay. Should I roll for knowledge on Lila as well?
You don't need to. With that same role, Lila is just as well known as Calcul. She's more or less his counterpart, the goddess of destruction.
That was Lila?
He nods.
What did she want to do with me?
That's what I was saying. There's been a bit of a nasty mix-up here. Please, let us take this somewhere more private. See,
I would have offered a spot, but
takes his staff and quite literally you watch him kind of with this golden energy begins to make kind of incantations in the air, kind of draws. You can see in Celestial, he seems to kind of write something out as it collapses in itself, and you see it's like a more or less a portal that seems to kind of open up. You're very free, anyone that wants to roll an Arcana check. As he does this, kind of as it opens up, you can see just through the portal there is a very well furnished room, very very lavish, and as he simply steps right. All right, Bo, Eris. I mean, you don't really catch it. Do you guys step through, Bo and Eris?
So it's like a portal thing?
Yes, just a portal. It's like this golden ring that kind of like burns and through the air and just makes like this portal. On the other side
I'm
is
gonna look to like the rest of the party.
okay. Traven, Amira, you guys catch it. Calcul essentially, as if it were just like something that you could casually do. He just cast Gate, which I believe is either an 8th or 9th level spell.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna look between like the portal and my dad and the portal and my dad, like
Who is standing closest to the portal?
Probably either Eris or Bo.
Oh boy.
Hey, Bo, look over there.
What?
Can I push both at the portal?
Before you do that, Calcul will actually address your father, Bo.
I would have brought them back through the portal if there's another side. I was just,
If there's another side, just push him through. This will work.
He looks to you, Bo. I'm sorry, would you like your father to come? Or would you like him to be sent back to his home?
Is he gonna be okay? I don't even know how he got involved in any of this.
I will explain once we are more secure with our area.
Oh, is it safe in there?
He nods.
Okay, I'm gonna bring him in.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even have to do it, Calcul. Like, literally, it's just a wave of his hand. See your father just kind of disappears.
You put him in the portal, right?
Yes, that's where you wanted him, yes?
Yeah, okay, just...
Do not worry, he's in
Yes.
there.
I guess we're going in the portal.
Is Vale gonna push me?
No, I was joking.
Okay.
Vale gives you like a little nudge, be like, eh? But he doesn't push you in. Vale's not that mean.
I think Val is that mean.
What?
You said Trevor noticed to his gate. He's gonna hop back and forth through the portal.
Okay. Alright.
He's trying to figure out how to fuck it work so he can do it himself.
I mean, you're aware of the spell, you're aware of the magic. You're not sure how it works because it's on a scale that is definitely much higher than what your class is capable of.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, you're aware that, like, of its function, what it does. But there's, like, just looking at it, like, from this way, there's no way for you to replicate this. It's definitely a very, like, powerful scale difference.
It's not gonna stop him from trying.
All right. Slowly but surely, you guys do get through the portal. As you are welcome to, again, a very, very like lavish and beautiful place. There's very fine furniture and all sorts of decorations that seem to kind of just litter the walls and the tables. The room that you immediately come in is like this giant kind of oval in shape, as there appears to be a fireplace on the far east side, again kind of just littered with all sorts of bits and baubles that really kind of prettify it. But in the middle is a table that seems to kind of match the shape of this room, this big long oval table. And it is actually a table that is just absolutely filled. Every single inch of the surface is just filled with all sorts of food and drinks and pretty much just anything you could think of in terms of a fine feast. Let me do this one. All right, as you guys step in, you kind of hit with this kind of warmth of the area compared to the cool night air. As you all finally get in, Calculus steps in as well and then dismisses the gate. It disappears with the wave of his hand. All right. Is there anything in particular you guys are doing when you step in?
You said there's like food and stuff?
Yes, and when I say food, I'm talking about there is an absolute just brilliant feast. Like every food you can think of. There's fruits, there's vegetables, there's roasted meats, like full on chickens, pigs, ribs, all sorts of just absolutely delicious looking food. And as far as you can tell, it is fresh. It's all hot and kind of like and just ready. Anything that any of you could possibly want to eat or drink is on this table.
I would, but I don't think Bo has the appetite after everything that just happened.
How fancy looking are the forks?
Pretty fancy looking.
They're pretty fancy looking.
Mm-hmm.
Are they
Are you
gold?
stealing the forks?
They're not gold. They're actually silver. And they have at the very end of where you hold it, there's small little gems encrusted inside of them. But it's a fine stainless silver.
I would like to make a very elaborate. What time is it?
Are you stealing from a god?
No,
What time is it?
Or are we never returning?
It is night.
It's night. Okay, I would like to make myself a very elaborate dinner with a big fancy plate and a fork, a spoon, a knife. The whole shebang.
Mm-hmm.
Take out a nice cup and fill it with whatever water type thing they have there, because I'm not gonna be drinking in a god's presence. I have some form of respect.
Gotcha.
And then just for future reference, as I am eating, and once I finish, if I finish using the forks go in my bag. And if I finish, let's say I finish the entire dinner, at some point, I'm gonna try to put the plate in my bag.
Oh my gosh.
Until I have a full set.
Okay.
Travin's about the fine dining experience.
Gotcha. All right, yeah, Travin just starts helping himself. Starts getting a bunch of food and drinks.
I'm gonna be nice, and then once I get my stuff down, I set it down. I'm gonna turn over and be like, "Hey, can I get anyone else anything?"
I'm talking. So basically, this is there's enough here that you guys could literally describe what you wanted, and it's here. This is an absolute brilliant feast.
Oh wait, I want poutine. I know what poutine is. Nobody else does, but I do.
It's there. There's some.
I'm gonna show it to everybody and be like, guys, you have to try this. Trust me.
I'm really not hungry right now.
Eris is doing that thing where you're in someone else's house and you don't know what you're allowed to touch, so you're just standing awkwardly.
I will say you do notice Calcula does not seem to mind. He's not really Mind you, he's not really speaking up to saying, to kind of tell you to help yourself, but he's not really, he's literally watching Travis not only eat, but stuff into his bag.
Do I notice him staring at me like this?
Yes, it's very obvious.
Okay. Eye contact.
I would like to very slowly turn around with like a mutton chop in my mouth and be like, take it out. So could I grab you anything, big guy?
No, please help yourself.
Okay. I go back to doing my thing. I don't even care.
Yeah, no, he pays absolutely no mind to you taking some of the stuff. But yeah, you guys sit there.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Can I talk to him?
Yeah, go for it. What do you want to tell?
I would like to ask him why the hell I was taken from my fucking world.
And if he doesn't understand, you explain the whole
The entire
Make
thing.
him understand.
Make him understand. So it's a thing called anime, right?
See, you are a very special case. I don't fully understand it, but it's definitely why I've taken a bit of interest in you and the rest of you. Please, if there's any questions you have for me, ask them now.
Okay, why was Lila attacking us?
Yeah. She said she asked me things and I didn't know the answers. Why'd she think I had answers?
It's due to... She is very content on finding and killing me. She believes that I am the reason for the curse that was put upon her. It wasn't my choice to make, but she believes that it was me that did it.
Okay, what does that have to do with us?
Well, to put simply, you guys are very... How do I put this? Very unique compared to other creatures that I've encountered. Trust me, I am a god of creation. I have made 99% of the things that you see in the material plane. Yet there's nothing like you guys that I've ever seen.
What the hell do you mean by that?
You remember the... How would I say? The jolts of energy that you experienced before meeting each other, and occasionally experiencing throughout your journey.
Oh, yeah, that.
It has to do with that. You see, how familiar are you with aura?
I'm gonna say not familiar at all.
With aura?
You not?
Like auras or like a specific aura?
Or is there a person named Aura?
Yeah.
Well, that answers my question. Well, to give a little bit of history, ever since the creation of this universe, there is, think of it like your magic. It is a very old, very natural magic. The people that know of it refer to it as aura. all living things in this universe contains a bit of aura. It is quite literally the sole embodiment of their beings. A creature can't really exist without aura. It's actually the very power that keeps, well, kind of gestures to you, Eris. The thing that keeps your heart beating. There's a small bit in every single creature that you've ever seen. If it lives, then it hasn't. The accumulation of aura can really change dependent on some being's knowledge on it, or merely their personality. The way they think, the way they feel. This can really change the amount that resides and extrudes from you. Think about it like this. Have you ever had a time where you felt an intense pressure? Maybe somebody was intimidating you, or even maybe you were charmed by somebody's sweet words. How about?
Yes.
I bet they felt that when they were talking to my mom. I guess when I was talking to my mom, they were definitely terrified.
He nods. When you feel the urge to continue on, even if your body cannot. Even common fighters, warriors, spellcasters even. Your techniques, everything you do uses a small bit of aura. Eris, you're a cleric. Your connection to your god, your casting, all of that comes from your aura. Bo, the way that you sing, the way that you perform and talk to others, the way that you're able to convince them and to intimidate them, that is, you are using your aura. Traven, your smarts, your tinkering, your combat abilities, all of that. Same with you, Amira. Your ability to sneak, to take advantage of special attacks. Veil, even you.
The heck?
You all have aura in you, and you use it without even realizing it.
Dale's just sitting there in the corner, like with eyes like as big as dinner plates.
Now, there are specific moments that really change. Let's rewind the clock a little bit. Back when you were trapped in that cave with Infinity, remember when you forced that door open, that sealed magical door which was not meant to be open. In that moment, you actually experienced what we usually refer to as an aura spike. That is when a creature's aura reaches its peak, and you can perform things beyond what you thought you could. But you see, now that I've got that explained a little bit, here's what's interesting about you 5. There's only 4 categories that aura has been documented in. There are the simple mortals and normal creatures, so your commoners, your creatures that lie in the forest or on the seafloor, in the caves, all of that. There are elementals, which are essentially the gods' helpers for the mortal plane. You have heightened elementals. And then you have the gods of this world. Those are the 4 categories ever documented. Now, are you starting to see the issue here?
No.
None of you, Bo, Iris, Traven, Emira, or Fail, you have demonstrated very extraordinary feats of this aura, yet you do not fit in any of these categories.
Bum, bum, bum.
Travis is just very confused.
Amira looks severely uncomfortable.
But I'm not even like from here, so that's confusing.
She doesn't even go here.
Yeah.
Doesn't even go to the school.
And that might be a part of it. Who knows? But you guys, there have been elementals that have been chosen without being known. I would consider that possibility if it was just one of you. However, with 5 of you, one of you would definitely know. And I'm willing to bet that amongst the 5 of you, among us,
Among Us. Sus.
I now
saying-
I want that to be canon. I want
We could be
Gabriel to just be like to have a tick just go Among Us.
I couldn't resist. Amongst the 5 of you, I'm willing to bet that none of you have had any conversations with gods in your past. That
Well,
About that.
No, I've never until now, just this very moment.
I apologize. Let me rephrase that. None of you have been chosen by God. None of you would know the conversation.
I mean, I'm not sure personally.
Travis is just very confused.
Basically, it would involve a bit of a conversation, more or less saying, I'm the god of this. You are very helpful in this. Would you like to be my elemental? I'm guessing that
Oh.
you have that.
Yeah, no.
Okay, good. So that goes back to me saying, and what interests me so much about your group is the fact that your auras are different and they do not fit in any of these categories. And what especially caught my interest was something rather recently. Your friend B.
You can see Travis physically perk up at that.
Yeah, what?
He had this characteristic too. This strange, undocumented aura. However, I'm sure you all are aware, sacrificing himself to bring your friend back. When he did that, that aura was lost. But then Traben, when you came in, yours changed.
so do you think one of us is responsible for creating other people like us around us?
I have no idea.
Wait,
Like I said, this is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
So you said all of our auras are different from like the 4 categories, but are all of our auras like at least similar to each other? Or are all of our auras different from each other as well?
They're all different. The only similarities they have is the fact that they all do not fit in the documentation. All known.
So then, sorry, go ahead.
Just all known recordings of these examples. This is the first time anything like this has ever happened. Not only that, but you guys were able to use, well, other instances of aura. Again, back when you pushed that door open, or even Bo, back when you had your performance.
Yeah.
It was a strange amalgamation of your auras and others.
Do you think that's 'cause I'm a changeling?
I wouldn't think so, but I'm not willing to necessarily dismiss that idea. As much as I hate to say it, I am as much in the blue about this than you guys are, which is why I'm interested in you all. I would like to learn more about these instances.
So did Lila attack us because she also noticed our aura was different and she thought we had something to do with you?
He nods. Yes, Lila mistaken Bo's aura for one of my elementals.
So wait, so she attacked my dad because she thought that I worked for you?
He nods. I am terribly sorry about that. Had I known that Lila would have gone so far, I would have taken action sooner.
Can we just tell her I'm not?
Well,
Do you think she'd believe us?
I'm
So
sure
say, I
that
don't
would
think she's in
sound-
the mood to listen.
I'm sure that would sound good on paper, but think about it. Somebody that is hell-bent on taking me down, I don't think she's going to necessarily believe you. And don't forget, again, this is all around. This is not only a new case for me, but a new case for Lila, too. So the fact that she saw, well, Pura's aura, she believes that you have connections with him.
Who is Pura?
Sorry, it is one of my elementals. Elemental of charisma.
I gave off his aura, so she mistook me for him?
Yes and no. She knows that you're not him. However, she does believe that there is a connection. To me, at least, due to the fact that you displayed his aura.
Was there a connection?
Not this time, no. Which is what which is another reason it caught my interest. Now, before, when you were all guided towards each other, that was more intentional. How would I put this in simple terms? Think of it like this. My elemental of wisdom, Kai. He was the first to experiment with it. Think of it, he essentially did the equivalent of casting a fishing rod. he threw his hook out there. And, well, needless to say, it wasn't as if you guys were drawn to it. No, it's the other way around. His aura was drawn to you. Almost as if it were magnetized.
So
That Eris and everyone else, those pings that you felt, that's what it was.
I know you said that Traben got this aura after what happened to B, and B lost his aura, but the rest of us, like, were we born with this aura, or did you just notice it after a certain point?
We noticed it. After a certain point, yes. If you were born with it, then it slipped past my sight. But I have reason to believe that you most likely were not born with this. Which makes it all that much more confusing. Sorry. My car. Another thing I noticed. You guys had an encounter with a very special type of aura. It's referred to as unbalance. That black, inky substance. I'm sure you remember it.
With the cult?
The thing that was supposed to, like, destroy us instantly?
The glink.
Yes. Yes. It's a very rare substance to pop up. But when it does pop up, it's usually in response to a very, well, as the name suggests, unbalanced event. Things that weren't supposed to happen. Things that disrupt the threads of time. This substance will then begin to spawn, and it will try to correct that. This substance not even I am immune to, yet you guys are.
Oh, do you know what the imbalance is? Is it us?
I don't believe so, no. Otherwise it would be popping up near you and around you. It would actually manifest from your own auras and try to correct it from there, but that's not happened so far. And even if it were to happen, I don't think it would do anything to you. Hopefully now you're starting to understand why I have a very keen interest in the five of you.
What are we supposed to do?
Well, I would like to offer a little bit of a test, if you don't mind. After you eat up and rest up, I will send you, think of it as like as a dungeon.
Duncan.
It'll be a very simple test. I can't go into detail, but if you are to complete it. It'll answer some questions for me. Not only that, but I can share a bit more knowledge with you guys comfortably. And, well, you might learn a thing or two, and you might even get stronger. Surely a group of adventurers like you can't turn that down.
Well, I do have a few more questions.
Oh, of course, yes. Answer. Or ask away. I'm sorry.
Well, you explained why Lila was, trying to get answers from me, but how did she even figure out where that my parents and I...
Well, you see, I'm not sure how she got in, or even why she was allowed in. But there's a library. Typically only available to gods. It is known as the Library of the Ancients. There is all sorts of information in there. And, I mean, the books literally write themselves. They update in real time. I hate to say it, but Bo, Lila managed to get in and find a book about you.
About my life?
And he doesn't even know that his mother is dead.
He nods. Lila shouldn't have been allowed in there because Lila is a banished god.
Okay, so did she write that letter, or... There was a letter that I got. It said it was from my mom, but...
Calcul doesn't answer to that.
I'd show you the letter, but we kind of,
Yes, well, yes, your mother did write that letter.
What?
I don't like the way you phrased that.
Wait, she wrote... Okay. Wait, why did she write the letter? My mom wrote that letter. You're just...
Bo, please, I do not want to say it. Take a moment and read the gravity of my sentences. Lila was involved in this. Your mother did write that letter.
Kind of like... hitting him a little.
I'm sorry, Bo.
So you're saying she... You're saying Lila's... Are you saying she killed her?
I'm sorry, Bo. Like I said, Lila took this further than I expected it to go. Had I known that something like this would have happened, I would have stepped in much sooner.
And then she tried to kill my dad.
Yes.
He's here, right?
Yes, yes. Yes, your father still remains with us.
He's just kind of looking at the ground a bit.
Iris is gonna try to comfort Bo. Just like put a hand on his shoulder, you know.
I was gonna say, Bo, if you need a hand to hold, I'm right here.
I just... thoughts is just a lot all at once.
I understand. Trust me when I say that this will not go unpunished.
Is
I plan.
she gonna continue to go after my dad?
No, not while I'm around. Your
So
dad will be in safe hands.
You'll make sure that doesn't happen again.
He not?
And my friends, Reprise! He's okay, right?
Yes, Reprise is fine.
And
As far as Lila is concerned, Reprise has no connection to you.
Wait, didn't Sky see Lila once?
Yeah, in the whatever city.
Yeah.
The bad guy, the bad city.
This is the first time the rest of us is seeing them.
How that explains why she could see me. I can't really hide from a god.
Not with that attitude.
So if she was a banished god, why didn't you guys just take her powers away? There's surely, together you guys could have, zapped her or something.
No. It's, well, if she were a less powerful god, maybe. Mind you, Lila is on the same level as me.
Well,
The best
you
way-
seemed to.
Other than you, how do we stop her? Do we just throw some of that black aura stuff at her and hope it works?
That is something I'm still trying to figure out. If worse comes to worse, then I will deal with Lila.
Are there other gods that you can get to help you?
Potentially. However, Lila has killed gods before, and she will do it again if she needs to.
When gods die, are they replaced? Is there an interview process?
Their elementals take over.
Oh.
When a god dies, an elemental takes their place.
Interesting.
And the only way to kill a god is to bring them to the material plane.
Can anyone deal damage to a god if they're on the material plane?
Absolutely, if they're strong enough.
Oh, what, are you looking for a job or something, bud?
Well, no, What's the strongest thing on the material plane other than a god?
Us.
I don't know if
Really?
that's true.
I feel like that really depends on the situation. There are some very powerful creatures on the material plane.
Yeah, Drake Olich.
So you just see Trav and start flexing.
Relax, buddy. He's not talking about
I-
you. Short stack.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I will say you guys are in a league of your own. You don't realize it yet, nor can you capitalize on it. But you are. You are strong. All of you.
I have an important question.
He looks over to you, Eris.
Say, hypothetically, we managed to kill Lila. Would her elemental not just take over for her?
Well, you see, that's the thing. Lila has performed one of the most forbidden acts that a god could have committed, and is the reason why she is banished. Lila has actually killed her own elemental.
What? Why?
I'm not exactly sure. Lila, however, is very active with her obsession. She fully believes, and I mean she will stop at nothing to kill me. Um, However, that, along with being banished, Lila was cursed. And though it seemed appropriate for them at the time, I don't believe it was the right course of action. You see, her curse is anything she touches with her bare hands is turned to ash. She can't control her power. The gods that bestowed this curse upon her believed that it would hinder her, and well, as you've seen, it has not. She's managed a workaround for this curse.
What kind of workaround?
She has gone out of her way. She has a special set of gloves that she wears that her power doesn't seem to affect. As long as she wears those gloves, she can work around her curse. However, she's also used her curse for displays of power. The things that she has killed, servants under me, other gods. Even he kind of looks at the bow and kind of stops his sentence there. Anyway, she has turned her curse into a weapon.
Let's see.
I hope that helps. Although it's not good news, I do hope that cleared up a few questions that you had. If you have any more, please do ask. Now is the time to do so.
So, make sure that no one else, their friends and family, they don't get attacked. Now that you know what lengths she'll go to?
He nods and looks to you, Bo. Bo, I swear to you, on my power as a god, the people that you all of you, that you know and love, Lila will not lay a finger on them. I personally will make sure of that. So you have nothing to worry about. I am just sorry that I could not step in any quicker.
I want to double check with you real quick. The pendant work, right?
Yes, for B.
Okay.
B is still alive, yes.
Okay. I figured. Just
However,
wanted to double check.
his aura returned to normal after he came back. And when you took his place, your aura changed. Which is why I'm very interested in all of you. But Traven, maybe not now, but I will, after this little test, I may have some more questions for you. How do you feel, first of all? Actually, all of you, how do you feel?
Traumatized.
Yeah.
I mean, Well,
Travis just gonna put another chicken nugget in his mouth and say stuffed.
So where do we go from here? That's my question. Like, are we supposed to find some god-killing weapons?
We gotta go to the dungeon. Did you not hear the god?
Yeah, but oh well.
He's an
Our
atheist.
ultimate
Forgive
goal is
him.
probably going to have to be to stop Lila, and maybe when that happens, our auras will return to normal.
stopping Lila is going to be very tricky. You see, Lila, she's been banished for some years now. She knows how to work around all of this. She's very, mind you, she's a very able opponent. She's very clever, very smart. She knows what to do. However, there are times where her temper gets the best of her. That might be something to take advantage of, given the chance.
Don't know how possible
But
that'll be.
if she's
but-
an ex-god, couldn't she just like snap her fingers and delete us from existence?
My friend, you very, very overestimate the god's abilities.
Okay, so is like someone above you? Do you have a boss?
Technically speaking, yes, there are two above me.
You looking for HR now, bud?
Yes,
Speaking of manager.
file a complaint.
Let me talk to your supervisor.
There are technically two that are stronger than me.
Is there anything above God? Like a god? Like, is there like a like a Titan, or like is there something bigger, or is it just kind of like you guys?
Oh, there's something that goes beyond all of us. Yes.
Why don't we just talk to them?
You don't really talk to something that doesn't. How would I say this? They don't really have a being per se.
Bro, they're gonna hit us with that the concept of time or something, or fate is grander than us.
You're not far off.
I hate that I was right. I hate it.
The threads of fate is what it's been referred to as.
I forgot about those.
Think of it as more of like a tree. And the roots extend on infinitely. Some roots may shrivel off and die, and some may continue to stretch on for eons.
What I'm hearing is we gotta find Lila's branch.
Although that is not a bad way of thinking, an easy solution, it doesn't necessarily work that way.
What is the source of a god's power?
Buddy, we just had like a whole conversation.
Their aura.
Well, other than that, other like, okay.
This man just woke up from a nap during class.
No, like, I'm trying to think. Okay, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. I
It's
understand.
okay,
what
we can
you're
smell the smoke
thinking.
from here. Bo, get the fire extinguisher.
Vale's not from this dimension, remember? And also, he's trying his best.
Trust me, we cannot forget. He won't let us.
He really won't let us.
I literally just explained this.
Okay, but yes, okay, but like, is there a way to cut them off from that? Like, he, like B lost his, right?
Well, normally you kill them. That's how you stop a person's aura. B is the first instance ever that I've seen that happen. And mind you, B's aura is not gone. It's still there. It's just not the same as yours anymore.
Huh. All right, who do we have to kill?
Delilah.
Okay,
You're
obvious.
You're gonna hear Trabin just smack his face with a face palm so fucking loud.
Okay, Vale is not speaking properly. So we're going to some place to do something. Let's go.
Yes, well, please rest.
Slow your horses.
Eat. Please eat, and then have a rest. After that, and when you feel ready, I will send you there. So, if there are no more questions, then please, if you can, enjoy yourselves for a night. You're free to eat and take whatever you'd like.
Looks at Travin.
Travin's eyes go, huh?
Huh.
Make yourselves at home. He kind of points to the further end of the room where, like, a kind of corridor. Down that way are rooms that you can have. It's going to be a little jarring at first, but you'll get used to it. I want you, after you're finished eating, of course, whenever you enter your rooms, please think about what your perfect room would be. And when you step to that door, that is what will be there.
Travin's eyes light up because all he's thinking is tools.
All right, so
Travin about to loot the bedroom.
One for me, one for me, one for me.
Vale, when
Oh my
he goes
God,
to his
that's so
bedroom, is going to speak to his mother.
Money glitch. Infinite money.
at this point,
How much of an asshole move would it be? It's like, yeah, your room is just a giant bank full. You put everything into your bag of holding, walk out.
It's the bank. It's inside of a bank vault.
It's just Bitcoin.
Oh god.
that being said, if you guys had no more questions, Calcul lets you eat. He steps off. If you need me, please just call out my name, or have one of my elementals get me. As he steps off. Alright, you guys eat?
Oh, Travin's still gorging.
Absolutely.
I don't think
He's already unbuttoned like his pants at this point. He's gorging.
The unbutton.
Oh,
That's how you know it's a good meal. You gotta unbutton your pants, it's a good meal.
He got the meat sweats.
Oh no.
Stop talking.
So much.
Alright, so, who's all eating? Is the real question.
Bo's not
I
eating.
don't know.
Those
Nom 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 nom.
No, he's so
Okay.
Vale had some poutine.
probably
Amira,
sick to his
Extra
stomach.
cheese curds.
So, Amira's eating, Vale's eating, Travin's eating. Eris, are you eating?
Hey, I don't like that you're asking. I really don't. I don't trust it.
Don't worry about it.
You just found out
Okay,
that Travin
listen.
stress eats, so
Just know that
Eris-
whatever. Just know this is your only chance, Eris.
this is your only chance to ever eat again.
Yeah, Eris is not eating. Eris is a little kind of just trying to process information and a little bit still awkward about being in this friggin' mansion. And she
Gotcha.
kind of doesn't trust anything, so
Bo, Eris, I would still recommend like maybe taking a sip of water.
no.
It's all poison. Alright, in that case, you know what, Amira, roll me 2d10.
Why would you do this to me?
Just do it, just do it.
You would
2d10, sir?
Two.
2d10, yes. Oh my god,
Oh no. I don't like that. Stop that.
that's nearly maximum.
Stop. Stop it
else
right
have, like,
now.
maximum
All right.
damage.
Alright. So, for the sake of it, you guys feast, the ones that are eating. So, Traben, Vale, and Amira. You guys actually eat for the next hour, just kind of chowing down and kind of drinking up. The moment as this hour passes, all the food and the water, the wine, the beer, everything that's on this table, in like a puff, just kind of disappears. And as it kind of like this aura disperses, kind of floats through the air, you see 3 like big balls of it just kind of all float. One floats to Vale, one floats to Traben, and one floats to Amira. They seem to kind of absorb into your chest as you kind of like sit there and like, oh, kind of brace yourself. As it kind of like absorbs in, you suddenly feel good. You feel great, even, actually. Warmth just like hits all over your body, and
Oh God,
honestly,
we're drunk.
you feel almost stronger than you've ever been. For the next 24 hours, your hit point maximums are increased by 19.
What?
You're welcome.
Any disease or poison that you had is cured, and you are and alongside the next 24 hours, you are immune to poison, being frightened, and you have advantage on all of your wisdom saving throws.
I love this.
You have consumed a hero's feast.
Dang, dude.
Y'all
was
should
so
hate some.
suspicious of it.
It's
I told
not,
y'all
But
to
I
at least
can't
drink
take it
some
back.
water.
it's not always bad now. It's not always bad. Sometimes when I ask questions, it's a good thing.
Iris is still suspicious of it.
But yeah, I mean, like, the 3 that did eat, you guys feel amazing. You feel like you could run laps.
So we got 19 extra HP?
Yep.
How do you add
also-
temp each? Oh, I found it. Never
yeah,
mind,
it's
I'm
right there.
stupid.
Also, if you had any damage, you also heal 19, but I don't think any of you were damaged.
Nice. Nice.
Oh,
Alright, so you have that for the next 24 hours. Have fun with it.
Let's go kill a dungeon.
Alright, with that being said, I assume everyone is retreating to slumber.
absolutely.
I don't like the way you said that.
I would like to tinker.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm imagining just decorating my room. If I'm gonna be here for a night, I'm making it comfy.
Gotcha. So, with what Calcio said, we'll go from top to bottom. Bo, what kind of room do you have?
It's probably like it looks like a stage, probably, which is weird for a bedroom because just imagine everyone looking at you sleep like that's. Or it's probably more like a backstage area, like you know, it's like a beautying
a bunch of
area.
VTubers.
I was about to say that if you did imagine a crowd of people, there is a crowd of people.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh God.
Hello, everyone. I'm about to perform Sleep Nighttime. Good night.
I'm just imagining Bo wakes up. And he's like, oh,
Everyone
that
applauds.
was a
Just
good sleep. Yeah!
No, I'm
Oh,
definitely. I'm serious when I say whatever you imagine, it's in this room.
no, it's probably more like a backstage area. Like there's like a mirror and.
Can we
like,
manifest people?
Yeah.
That's scary.
That is scary.
Wait, actually, question:
Uh-huh.
but like the manifestation of the person is just like a secondary manifest, or do they like teleport there?
They don't teleport there. No. It's like a recreation of them.
Okay.
That's kind of creepy.
It will act out to the best that you remember them. So, for example, if you were to have B spawn up, B will pretty much act as you remember him, Travis.
Yeah, the issue is Traben and B have known each other since they were kids, so Traben looks at B like a little fucking dumbass. So B would spawn in instead of being his normal B self. He'd be like, hey, Traben, how you doing?
But yeah, it's just like a backstage area. Like it's not super lavish, just like cozy. Like
Gotcha. So yeah, you get a nice little cozy just back room area, curtains kind of draped around, kind of cover. All right, you get that. Eris, what kind of room do you have?
Eris is imagining a room that is exactly like her childhood room.
Okay. Gotcha. So you step in and you immediately introduced to everything you remember of your childhood room. And I'm talking, it is exactly the same as you remember it. Like spitting image. All right, Chapman, what kind of room do you have?
A really nice, as updated in this world as it can be workshop.
Okay.
Trabin's not sleeping. He heard that he could have whatever he wants. He's not sleeping. He's tinkering all night.
Okay, got it. Absolutely. Amira, what kind of room do you have?
I'm gonna say one similar to her one with her dad, except she's got 6 stars in like a circle on the ceiling with one big like moon, like crescent moon in the center.
Okay. Absolutely. All right, Vale, what kind of room do you have?
I think my room would be like a mix of like what I remember from the place that I came from, but also like bulletin boards with information that I know so far and like planning sort of stuff. Could I also like manifest my mom? Like can she, like not my mom, but like the god, and be like, hey, god person that's in my head, can you like fill in this projection that's being created and talk to me?
Okay. All right, so that's what you do. That's the room that you have.
That sounds really. I don't like how he's kind of talking funny.
What happened to the last time we talked to a god in a dream or something similar?
It's fine.
It's not fine.
It's never fun.
Last time something similar to this happened, we turned a bitch into a weird spider thing and set the whole forest on fire. I'm looking at you, Hal.
what did I do?
That was so
Freaking.
Oh yeah!
Nah, he's laughing.
That was so funny because it was so easy on my end.
You
Hey,
were
can you
so
give it
ready.
back? Hey, can you give it back? Sure.
I'm gonna send you back with the president. I was like,
A present?
all right.
A present for me?
For the sake of it, you all get a long rest. Probably one of the better rests that you've had in a while.
Hey,
And as you all wake up and get ready, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. So do what you need to do.
I was tinkering.
fine. We'll go ahead and kick it back out because break time is ending. Alright. That being said, you guys get your long rest. You have no problems. You all wake up feeling good. The ones that ate still have your benefits. Increased health, advantage on wisdom saving throws. You cannot be poisoned and you cannot be frightened. So keep that in mind.
I'm gonna forget in 2 seconds, sir. I guarantee.
I already forgot, so
Good. We're just gonna pretend you don't have it then.
I know I have the extra 19 health because I wrote that down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna question you every time you say, "Yeah, I'm inflicting this." Are you sure about that? Aren't I immune? And then you get to correct me because you'll have to remember, not me.
Ace, I wanted to ask you also something. Because it doesn't completely specify. For the thing I made, does it, like, I know it uses the crystal, right? But if it were to break,
you can. It depends on how it gets broken. If it's like, I mean, you can harvest it if it makes sense, you know.
Okay.
If it was like, oh, it fucking fell off a cliff when it died, then yeah, obviously you'd have to get a new one. But
yeah, okay.
If it's like, oh, it came to bits in front of me, you can harvest it. You can get it back.
Cool. Okay.
I'm very aware of this because I used to also have one of these.
Yeah, I figured. I wanted to double check if I should delete the gem or what.
No. Yeah, I'll let you know. All right, so you all wake up. You all feel well rested. Now, I will say, as you step back out into the hallway, anything in the room that you bring out disappears as you pass through the door.
I'm assuming that doesn't include the stuff I was tinkering on.
No,
the stuff
it does not. It does not. The stuff that you made does come out with you, but anything, if you, like, for example, if you imagine, you know, I don't know, a plate of food. Right, a good analogy for it. If you imagine a plate of food, and you try to bring the food out, the food disappears. But if you imagine a plate of food, then you ate the food and then left, you would still be full when you left, if you see what I'm saying.
Okay.
So think about it like that. All right, you're all back in the corridor. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to introduce everybody to Dr. Longbottom III.
Who? What?
My homunculus.
Oh,
I finally got around to making him.
God, hold on.
Oh,
Let me
boy.
see this.
That is adorable.
It's Dr. Longbottom III.
It's adorable.
Aww.
Don't ask what happened to the other two.
Okay, I believe he's size tiny, right? Or is he
Yes.
small?
Oh, he's tiny.
Tiny? Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, basically you see this little brass creature. He's about the size of your finger, more or less. As he just kind of comes stepping out. Little light bulbs for ears. As they seem to kind of glitter and tinkle with light. That is Travin's little homunculus. Cute little feller.
Jippy.
I used my time wise. I don't know what you guys did. Sleep. Who needs sleep?
All right. For the sake of it, is there any more questions you guys want to ask Akio before he sends you off?
I can't think of anything.
My dad awake? Like,
Oh yeah, you should talk to your dad.
yeah.
Hey, Pops, my bad.
That's basically how the conversation's
Tell
gonna
Daddy she's out in
go.
the wind.
Or is he still knocked out?
He was awake. He was sent back home, however.
Or did he not want to talk to me? Probably not. It's fine. It's chill.
Calculus too nice to say it, but yes, that is pretty much the
Yeah,
case.
no, I kind of figured.
He
It's
was
fine.
very,
It's chill.
he was very, very upset. A lot of his anger was directed at Calciel, basically. And Calciel figured that you had been through enough already so far. So he sent him home so that you would hopefully not have to worry about some more. He knows that it still probably hurts like this, but
In all honesty, I expect.
to put it simply, your dad was not happy.
So we're doing a dungeon.
If I ever
just
see
looking
that
at the
cat
floor.
again, I'm punching him gently.
What?
I'm not gonna.
If I ever see that cat again, I'm punching him gently.
The cat? My dad? You're punching
Yes.
him? What?
I can't believe he just left you without saying goodbye.
It's no. It really does make sense. It's fine.
I can 100% see Eris going up to Bo's dad going. "Psst, psst, 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 psst."
Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm not gonna hurt you.
It's
Uppercut.
really fine. I expected it. It's
That doesn't make it fine, Bo. He should have at least given you the decency of a conversation.
he's been through a lot, and it's kind of my fault.
So have you.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, he really didn't have to be involved in this. It kind of sounds like. I mean, we're all kind of here together. There's some bigger reason than us.
I don't care whose fault it is or whose fault it isn't. He's your dad, and your mom just died. He should have been there to comfort you.
It just looks like he's about to cry. What? You have to remind me.
Oh, wait, no, don't cry.
No, I'm not gonna cry. It's fine. Just.
It was meant to be empowering, I swear.
It's fine. Let's just dungeon, right? We'll just do that.
Right. If you feel that you are ready, he takes his staff again. See, he seems to make some incantations as again the gate appears. This time, as you look past, you notice there appears to be a forest. There's something special about it per se. It's kind of almost comforting to see. You can't really place your finger on it, but as you look out to it, it's almost like going into somebody's home. It gives you that kind of level of comfort.
Dungeon? Wait.
No, the gates. That
Oh,
opens
okay, okay. I was like,
All right. As you all step through, Calciel wishes you luck. As the gate closes behind you guys. As you stand, you're not even sure exactly where you're at, actually, if you were to reference the map. But you are in can only be described as a rainforest. It is very it's very alive with foliage and all sorts of different kind of life in the forest. All sorts of different leaves and bushes and vines. You can see flowers. And you're actually even there's even like a few like cacti that kind of sprout up in a few spots. It's a very strange place. But again, as you look around, for some reason you're almost kind of put at ease. For once, you don't feel like you're in the wilderness per se. You don't feel like you're in potential danger of an area.
did say that it was a dungeon, right? Or did he say trial and we all just assumed dungeon?
I'm pretty sure he used the word something akin to a dungeon.
So we just assumed dungeon.
Dungeon.
This does not look like a dungeon.
He said it was like a dungeon. Not that it was.
This does not remotely look like a dungeon.
Maybe not, but maybe it has the same workings. Yeah, to find your way to the end, loot the place, leave.
I don't think there's gonna be much loot to be had.
How would that attitude?
Why is there loot in dungeons anyway?
Because people are stupid enough to die in there.
Not us, though.
I'm gonna turn around slowly and look at Bo.
But we haven't died.
Do we want to talk about the shadow people? Do we want to talk about B?
Yeah, I was just about to say, like...
That wasn't a dungeon.
Wasn't dungeon.
That doesn't make it any better. If anything, that makes it worse.
Means you suck at your job.
Also, do we want to talk about the dungeon that we started off with? You know, the one with Infinity, the one where that one, and points over to Vale, almost got himself and me killed?
But you didn't.
We
Yeah.
are alive.
I'm just saying we're standing here right now. Where are we supposed to go?
Hi.
Just a tranquil forest as far as I can see.
Should we just... like... What?
I'm investigating the area.
That's smarter.
I'm gonna join him.
No.
I was just about to walk.
I can't. I'm not smart.
I got this.
I'm still sad.
Once again, I will handle the searching.
I am investigating a leaf.
All right, so. Eris. Eris and Bo, you don't really find much. Unfortunately, this is not really your area of expertise. As far as you guys are concerned, you're in a jungle. You barely managed to make that much out. Trabin, I would say Trabin, the thing that really catches your interest the most is this jungle. It's almost like every kind of, how would I say? It's like different just areas. You see all sorts of different examples, and you're not sure if that's why it makes this place seem so tranquil, so nice, or what. But you notice, like, as you start to kind of investigate and look around, there are examples of a rainforest, normal forest. There are examples of grasslands, even deserts. Like anything that you could find in all these different areas around the world is all here. And it's kind of interesting. It's almost as if you're in just like a little globe, to say the least. I would say definitely from a very logical standpoint, it's very interesting. And with that being said, you begin to deduce that you're probably not somewhere that can be located on the material plane. You get a feeling that you're probably on a different plane. And it kind of goes together with the gate, as gates tend to do that, go from one plane to the other.
Can I deduce by chance, since I'm from the Feywilds, if this has anything to do with the Feywilds?
Yeah, with your history with it, you don't believe that this is a part or any relation to the Feywild. You get a feeling this is kind of like almost Count Gill's like own little special kind of pocket dimension.
I feel like he has a lot of those.
As possibly. Amira,
Absolutely, sir.
as you look around, you notice the same thing. You're not too keenly, or you're not as interested as Chavin is with it, due to the fact that you don't really roll that kind of way. But what you do take with a pretty keen interest is as you're looking around through all this foliage, first things first, there's not really much wildlife per se. No animals or anything of that sort seems to really reside here. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But what does catch your interest as well is you begin to hear, it's like a beat. As you slowly begin to catch on to it, you begin to realize it's like a heartbeat. Tum tum, tum tum, tum tum. That seems to kind of thrum. And at first, you begin to think you can hear it in the distance. And it's almost like the more you focus on it, the more loud it gets. Tum tum, tum tum. It kind of picks up in volume. And you can see small hints of aura in the air. It's kind of strange. It's almost like there's just like bits that kind of float and kind of coat the things around. These leaves and flowers and grass. Small bits of it seem to trickle up off of it. And it really kind of sinks in with what Calculus said. Every living thing has aura inside of it, some form of power. No matter how small it may be, it still exists. And as you're kind of observing, is having this moment to where you're again seeing these trails of it. There's one in particular that sticks out to you. There's like almost a string. It's a thin kind of blue color. It has a sprinkle, almost looks like stars in the sky that seem to go along with it. It's like a string of aura that just goes up through the air, almost like before, as if it were guiding you. And you realize, as this beat goes on, this string seems to copy that. It intensifies and glows more, easier to see with each beat. You see it thum thum, thum thum, thum thum, as it will intensify and then go back down with each beat. As you start to kind of just walk that way, you guys see Amira starting to follow this. You don't see the string yourself, but you do see Amira just kind of wandering off. As you get further and further through the forest, Amira, you begin to realize you're not hearing that in the distance. This is your heartbeat. In a strange sense, it's almost like you're guiding yourself. As you can see, focus more in the string, it comes down to you, to your chest, where your heart would be. As you follow and follow, you guys follow in behind her, kind of curious of what she's doing. And there's even moments where when you go to ask her, you realize that Amira is in a complete trance. It's almost like she doesn't hear you. And as you're walking, Amira, you're going, eventually it stops. You break a sight line and it kind of opens up this big field. That's when you snap back to your senses. You guys are introduced. Oops. Make sure you have.
You do not own any token with vision of the scene.
I will fix that. My bad. You're introduced to what appears to be like a small little pond. There are faint glimmers of lights, like small little specks of light that seem to kind of float through the air. But the most keen thing you notice is this massive stone that appears to be in the middle. It has a marking on it with two hands kind of pressing together, and you see what appears to be a massive skeleton of a dragon laying halfway into the dirt.
The stone has like the hands to like in a praying.
Yeah, no, not necessarily. It's kind of got the symbol there where it kind of crosses over and makes a little triangle. But then there's two hands on each side that look like they're pressing together. Not really praying. But you do also notice, you can't really make it out from where you're at now, but there is writing on the stone.
Oh, can I read it? Wait, is it? Oh, because it's in the middle of the water.
The water's not deep enough for you to fall into.
Oh.
It's just like a giant puddle, more or less.
So can I go over and read it?
Yeah, stepping forth. As you step up to read it, Bo, the stone actually says, "Step forth and speak aloud your greatest fear. Only then may you conquer them."
Oh.
Oh boy.
Whoa, Nelly.
Oh. I have to think about that. I think I know what it is, but I just need to think about it just to be sure. I guess. It's a weird fear, but. Guys!
Is it clowns? Because I don't like clowns.
No,
either,
it's not clowns!
We know it's clown's hell. It's okay. You can get over
this
it.
is in
Ollie's here.
common?
Yes, it's in common.
Did anyone follow me into the water, or y'all just watched me?
Oh, I'm just watching.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm watching.
If you turn around to look at me, you just see Trav and like go hunchback a little bit and give you like 2 thumbs up with a smile, like you got this. You got this.
Okay.
Walk up slightly. I'll walk up to the edge of the water, but that's as good as you're getting.
Okay. So I guess no one's that close. Okay. I'm scared I'm not a real person.
Okay. You say that?
Did anything happen?
Now, here's a question, Bo. Because the statue is telling you what to do. Did you whisper it? Or did you say it aloud?
Well, I guess I whispered. I guess is that not saying it aloud? Do they want me to say it loud?
You have to try.
I'm just gonna look back to everyone. Can you guys like plug your ears?
Okay.
Oh, really? Sweet.
I can't hear you.
Awesome. Okay. Wait, Amira, did you look yours?
Well, I'm gonna be real honest. You know what? Never mind. And she's just gonna put her hands over her ears.
Sweet. Okay. I'll say it a little louder. It's still not yelling, but okay. I'm scared I'm not a real person. There.
Okay.
It work.
You hear something, Bo. It's like a deep. Suddenly, the pool beneath you see lines of light start to form. This massive circular incantation. The pond and the water begins to light alive. And similar to Amira, you can feel your aura react. You hear your heartbeat again. Thum, 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 thum. And you notice that the energy in the pond reverberates in response to it. And as you're feeling this connection for a second, you all watch Bo. You sink into the water and disappear.
See y'all.
Died. Eris does a really stupid thing and just like starts sprinting into the water and like tries to dive under. Dive under in the shallow pond.
Wait, yeah, didn't the water disappear?
As you do that, Eris, before you can get there, the light begins to disappear, and as you jump, you're just gonna wham, just hit the ground and kind of splash water everywhere.
He's gone. The pond ate him.
So since you're there already, you're next, yeah?
Wait, I'm next? Wait, hold on.
You're already there.
She like reads the tablet. Oh god.
Eris, just a quick question. What does it say?
Says, step forth and speak aloud your greatest fear. Only then may you conquer them.
Uh-oh.
I am a little bit worried about what Bo said because it sort of seems like it's going to show him his greatest fear.
I mean, he did say this was a trial. I could have told you that.
I know, but okay.
Wouldn't really be a trial if you speak aloud your greatest fear, then you go into a land of gumdrops and rainbows.
Well, I know that, but the greatest fear? I mean, that could be something really abstract, right?
Gee, I don't know.
Like for me, my greatest fear is the fact that I don't know if anything I do will ever be worth it in the end. I'm afraid that nothing I try will ever work out.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Oh no.
Please tell me, as Eris is saying that, she just gets sucked into the pond too.
Okay, guys.
She technically said it out loud.
That's so funny. I can't.
I did in fact say it out loud.
Alright.
I've missed too much.
Uh-oh.
Eris,
It's okay.
it's the same process, Eris. Same thing with Bo. You guys watch Eris get pulled under the water.
Chili, am I there?
You are there, yes.
Okay, can we just say like that Vale was spaced out this whole time?
Yeah.
So nothing new.
Yeah, Bo and Eris are not there.
So nothing new.
Okay, but what happened?
So this is what you're gonna want to do. You're gonna want to go and read that rock.
What do you mean, read that rock?
Well, that's what we're doing. We're taking turns.
What?
You were kind of spaced out, so you should go read the rock to make sure you're on the same wavelength with us. You know what I mean?
Where's Bo and Eris?
They read the rock.
They got sucked under the water. You are aware the rock does say, step forth and speak aloud your greatest fear. Only then may you conquer them.
Come on, Vale.
Why am I doing it next?
Trevin puts a finger on his nose.
So does Amira.
So
Just nose goes. Now get in the water.
Yeah, we have a tradition around here.
where does the water go?
You're gonna find out. Go.
No, it's shallow. You could see where you could standing right in front of it.
Okay, then why don't I see Bo and Eris?
Yeah, I can't answer that one, Chief.
I would like to do an Arcana check on the rock.
Oh, yeah. I should have done that.
Oh no.
from what you've seen, it's not really the rock that's doing anything, it's the pond.
Oh.
And you do know, you covered your ears for Bose because he requested that. But Iris spoke her fear. The moment she spoke her fear, she got sucked underneath. In a seemingly shallow pond, mind you, I'm talking, when you walk up to the stone, that water only goes up to like your ankles.
It's very shallow water. You'll be fine. Now get in.
You get in first.
No, nose goes. Remember, get in the fucking water.
It's a very old tradition around these parts, man. Like
You're from the Feywilds. What do you mean these parts?
Well, we're technically not on the material plane.
Are you saying he's not accustomed to traditions?
Wow.
Kinda...
Honestly, I thought we left the racist town already, but I guess not.
I'm not racist.
Now it's because you're from the Feywilds. You obviously don't know the culture around here.
Are you telling me we're on the Feywilds?
So just because he's from the Feywilds, that's the only culture he knows? That's the only world he knows about?
Yes.
Yes.
Into the pond.
We don't deal with racists in these parts. Get in the pond.
So into the pond, non-believer.
Lefty.
Get in the pond, Charlie.
How big is Traven?
Traven's pretty short, isn't he?
3'3".
Yeah.
And Jeff, did you see Dr. Longbottom the Third?
No.
He's in character art. I have him with me now.
Yeah, it's his little homunculus. But
It's my homunculus.
Can I grapple Traven?
Try. It's not gonna do. Are you trying to force him into fangs? It's not gonna.
Yeah, I wanted to throw him in the pond.
I mean,
if he comes at me, if he starts coming at me, I would like to take my bag of devouring and open it.
Okay there, buddy.
Now get in the pond. Get in the pond or you get in the bag.
I'm flying over the pond. What you gonna do now?
Okay, now speak your fear.
Speak your fear.
I don't know what I'm afraid of.
If you don't do it, you're a coward.
You do it, no balls.
Listen, I've been afraid of absolutely everything in this world since I got here. What do you think? What okay, everything. Barry.
You are the scariest thing here, now fucking state your fear.
I just said everything.
this veil speaks. He's forced to the pond and sucked in.
What the fuck?
Got him. We got him, bud. All right, now, hey, Trevin.
Was I just murdered? I feel like I was murdered.
Welcome to the
Actually, it's
pond.
sacrificed. The word is
One of us.
One of us.
I've just realized fucking me and Amira are complete assholes.
You're only realizing this now?
Yeah,
I feel kind of bad for Eris and Bo. But Vale kind of deserved it.
It's one of those things of like Travis and Amira just don't talk to each other 90% of the time. But on the random chance our like singular brain cell links, we cause absolute chaos. And I love it.
All right, so who's next?
Travin, hey bud.
I mean, I'll go, but like I don't really have a lot of like that's. I think
all right.
Like, yeah, Travin's gonna walk into the middle of the pond.
Thank God, I was about to rock paper scissors you for it.
No, he'll fucking sit down in the pond if it's shallow enough where you can sit down in it.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he's
Soggy bottom.
Yeah. It's like I don't really know. I mean, like,
Guys, Travin wet his pants.
like I'm a business owner in the Feywild, so it's not really a lot I can be afraid of. I mean, yeah, that fucking God bitch was spooky and shit. She broke my thing, but honestly, after hearing she's a guy, I'm like, okay.
So, yeah, I don't really know what I'm scared of. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? And he's yelling this to Amira the entire time.
Travin's just sitting in the pond. Nothing's happened so far.
What about like a common case of like arachnophobia or something?
Nah, I used to have a pet tarantula.
You're awful.
His name was Steven.
You're awful.
He was really cute.
What about not being able to be like make a business? What about not going back to the Feywilds? What about I don't know, fucking think.
I don't know. I really don't care about that shit.
You should just
I gave my best friend the pendant. He's alive. And honestly, that's all I really give a shit about. And then if he's not, well, then I'll see him in the afterlife. I mean, like, it's not like I don't get scared. If something fucking happens, I get scared. But, like, if it's, like, sitting down thinking logically, that's...
What about Bo not Bo, freaking B disappearing from existence? Never existed.
I mean, if he never existed, then what would be my problem then?
Brother, I am trying to help. Your ass is in the water. State of fear and go.
I don't know. Broccoli? I don't fucking...
Please let that work.
please tell me it takes that. Please tell me it takes broccoli.
There's still no response.
That would have been hilarious. I get transported to a land of broccoli.
Wait, I get transported to a land of my fears?
Oh, we don't know about that yet. I'm just guessing.
Wait, you're telling me that you don't know where we go at all?
It's not
I said everything. I could literally just be like somewhere that there's everything.
You just go back to the material plane.
Oh no.
That's your that's what happens. You just get shunted back into fucking the material plane.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but honestly, Travin's just gonna sit there thinking really hard, but he's like yeah, he gets scared. But I wouldn't say he has like a fear, you know what I mean?
I mean, you're still sitting in the pond.
Yeah.
Trevin, come on, man.
I don't know. Losing my magic will kind of suck. And he starts kind of looking around like, no? Okay.
Yes.
I guess... Death? Maybe I have to say that I'm scared of it, and then I am really afraid of snakes.
Mira, you watch Travis.
Okay.
Mira's just gonna freaking drop to her knees out of laughter.
So I should have said I'm really afraid of broccoli, and that would have worked. Then is that I'm
All right, Mira, you're the last one.
I don't. She's gonna laugh for a moment, but then she's gonna realize, oh fuck, it's my turn, and she's gonna get very serious about it. She's gonna walk up to the stone, think for a moment, but I guess deep down she knows really what her worst fear is.
Losing her
And
friend.
she's gonna kind of look down like at her feet. My greatest fear is going home.
Oh.
All right, just like everyone else, the pond lights alive, and you are pulled underneath. It's a very unsettling sensation, to say the least, Amira, and for everyone else that it happened. It sends a bit of adrenaline and panic throughout your body, because you're kind of pulled into the water, and you're kind of met with a sense of, you are holding your breath, and as you're getting pulled and pulled, for a moment you begin to think like you initially couldn't catch as much breath as you wanted to, as it's kind of quicker than you expected, and as you're kind of being pulled deeper and deeper, you begin to lose sight of the light that was kind of trickling through the top, and as you begin to panic and even think that you're going to drown, you find yourself losing this kind of sensation of being underwater, and suddenly air enters your lungs. You breathe, and you find yourself dropping onto the floor. As you hit it, you're all there. And you are all a little shaken, maybe, but for the most part, you are all there and you're all alive. However, you're not really where you expected to be. Now you are surprisingly in a rather lavish room. It's actually almost comparable to Calquille's place. However, this place is darker. There's still light. There's some candles that are lit up, but it is not as bright as compared to Calquille's. But other than the dreary kind of lighting, there is lavish furniture. I'm talking like high grade, like even tables that are made out of like gold and silver and have like ornate gems kind of placed into them. You can see there's a table in the middle that has an assortment of candles, which is basically the only light that you have in this room. There's a pretty nice woven rug underneath it. The rug has Calquille's symbol in it. You can see there are all sorts of very ornate pots with kind of beautiful flowers that are planted in them. There's all sorts of paintings too that seem to portray different kind of landscapes. You can see some that are like portraying the sunrise, some kind of like mid-afternoon, others are the sunset, and then some are the nighttime. The thing that you take into note is none of these paintings have any people in them. It's all purely landscape paintings. There's even curtains, and to your surprise, there are windows as well, but the windows do not reveal anything. Anything beyond the glass is a complete dark void. And across the room from where you guys start, there is what appears to be this long mirror that is about the size of a 6-foot man. Or, well, it's about 6 feet. I don't know why I felt the need to say man. It's a 6-foot man.
It's in the shape of a man.
No, it's a long rectangle. It's got a nice kind of golden border. And just like everything else, it's kind of got gems encrusted into it. And it's a mirror. It stands there on a stand. You can kind of swivel it if you wanted to. However, for the sake of it, everyone go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
We have advantage on that.
Yes, you do.
I
The one
better
with
not
8.
fail this.
Bo and Eris do not have them.
That's a
saving
shift,
throw?
right?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
How do we make it an advantage again?
What the fuck?
Shift.
Yo!
Hold up. What?
That's
It
'cause
didn't
you
work,
cursed
but I
the
got
dice.
a 17. Can that just pass?
It worked for us. I see yours.
I only see
Actually,
one.
Yeah, you only have one Eris, but that's fine because you both succeed technically.
I
Okay,
got
cool.
2 5s.
How is the one of the advantage individuals The only one that failed.
Right. Also, out of curiosity, this isn't like a magic we're saving against, right?
No, not particularly. No,
Okay.
not in this sense.
Okay, because I have gnome cunning, and I get advantage on wisdom saving throws against magic as well.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, all of you are fine except Travin, which is funny because yours is probably the least.
Oh, please tell me the mirror
Scary
just shows me a couple snakes.
No, you're kind of sitting there and you're like more weirded out than you are scared because I don't think Travin's actually scared of snakes.
He's not.
You're just watching like the rug. It's like wriggling, and you're kind of just like, are there snakes under that rug?
Could I pick up the rug and see underneath?
You like lift it up. There's no snakes.
He's sad that there aren't
But
snakes.
as you kind of like you put it back down, it starts wriggling again.
Could I
Down, up,
investigate
down,
the
up,
rug?
down.
Because I want to learn how to do that.
You lift it up again. There's no snakes. You put it back down. It wriggles. And you guys just watch Trav, and he's just over there like pulling the rug up, down.
What are you?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Well, it's wiggling when I put it down, but it's not when I lift it up. So I was like,
That's what she said.
I guess does it look like it's wriggling? That there's snakes underneath it.
Yeah, it just looks like a snake.
So I explained to the three that went before me what happened.
You're scared of
how,
snakes?
No, I'm not. But I couldn't figure it. It's not.
Well, it worked. You are down
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, all I said is I'm really afraid of snakes, and then it sucked me down.
That probably means you're at least a little bit.
I mean, it never said we couldn't.
It's true.
So
I thought it was magic. It would have known if we were lying.
how would it know?
You just gotta lie so good the magic can't tell.
All right. That being said, I mean, Travin, after he explained it and what he's doing, your guys are just like, he's going insane. But with that being said, that's the room that you guys are in. What are you guys doing?
So wait, is he the only one that sees the rug wriggling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's just crazy. Got it.
Yeah. Like I said, he told you that the rug was wriggling. However, you see that it's very clearly not wriggling.
Have you thought I was not insane at any point in this entire time you've known me?
That's a very true statement.
That is a true.
That's. Stop laughing at me!
How do you feel now? How do you feel? Tell me.
Oh, is Mr. Longbottom the third with me?
Yes,
Get sucked into? Okay.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah, all your equipment and stuff is down there with you guys.
So, just to be clear, everyone except Travin did say their greatest fear, and it was well, I guess it didn't say greatest. I could have said any. Oh my lord!
It did say greatest. I thought it did.
It did.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the greatest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did.
okay.
Yeah, it did. Speak
So
of
everyone
your greatest-
said
That man has no fear. Points to Travin.
Everyone's scared of something.
I mean, I get
Either that or it's
scared.
okay with lying.
I mean, I get scared, but I don't have something I'm terrified of.
You're scared of the truth. That's gotta be it.
His greatest fear is jump scares.
Yeah, that'd be it.
Freddy Fazbear.
Imagine I failed it and it just fucking Freddy Fazbear.
Hey guys, is this Freddy Fazbear?
So it's like, okay. So there's lava. Is it just a hallway or it's a room?
It's just a room, yeah.
Are there doors?
No, there's no doors that you can see.
Oh.
That's the only thing
It's
the only thing that seems to be misplaced.
I'm looking for a secret lever passage.
Okay.
I would also like to investigate the room, ignoring the carpet.
Absolutely. Go ahead. Eris, you can do the same.
Would it help if I sat on the carpet? Would that make you feel better?
Can I join them? I guarantee
Yeah.
one of them's already passed,
Yeah,
but
sure. Looking around the room.
bruh. Bruh.
Alright.
Amir's paranoid.
Eris, you look around, and you're kind of looking around for a lever. You are, you're kind of like pushing furniture out of the way, looking behind them, kind of look underneath the table, even like feel the bottom of it, like maybe there's some secret compartment down there. Start to kind of like even looking like, like the vases themselves. You're like, maybe it's something magic. Kind of keep just looking around, and I mean, you kind of upturn everything, even like paintings and stuff, because those seem kind of like a more obvious option. However, no luck. You even kind of come over and like swivel the mirror like upwards and kind of like look at the back of it. You do notice the mirror on the back doesn't have a mirror there. It's just like a whole, just like kind of golden frame. So you kind of look at that and you're like, no, it's not there. Swivel the mirror back. Look around. You don't find any secret lever or anything, Eris.
Right.
Trabin, you're doing the same, and I mean, you investigate this room pretty damn thoroughly, a lot more than Eris. You kind of come up with just like more things to kind of test and try. You're pressing on like individual like spots in the wall. Like maybe there's a fake spot. You're even like going around and kind of like trying to find like a hollow spot maybe. Kind of just like knocking on the wall. You even try. I will say both of you do notice the windows do not open. The windows stay shut. Also, any form of trying to break the window does not work either. And after kind of messing with everything for a while, you don't really pick out anything either, Trabin. Nothing really stands out. You even like come up and like completely displace the rug. Like instead of just lifting it up, you dead ass just pick it up and like toss it off to the side. Like maybe looking under there, you try to expect like a trap door or maybe a button or something, but nothing. Amira, same thing with you.
Can I?
Was
Yeah, go for it.
Was anyone's fear claustrophobia or being trapped in a room?
No.
Can confirm, was not.
Unless that's just part of Vale's everything.
You know what? I don't know what you're talking.
Fail.
What?
Coward.
You know what? You should come to my world someday.
You know what? I would love to. I bet it's easier there. I
Ever
bet
heard of a
there's
car
less scary
before?
things there. What's a car?
Exactly.
Are they scary?
Hey Ace,
Yes.
can I ritual cast detect magic?
I thought he was going to say, can I ritual cast build a car?
Yeah. You can ritual cast detect magic, sure. So you take 10 minutes while B is doing that for 10 minutes. Is there anything else you guys would like to try?
Damn, if B could detect magic, he would be a way different player.
Detect magic is it's a minute, right? No, it's an action to cast, right?
It's a singular action, yes.
Gotcha. So yeah, ritual makes it 10 minutes.
Mm.
To cast it for free.
Can I ask for my mother's guidance? Be like, Mama, help me.
Mama.
Ace, I'm gonna look in the mirror.
Take a look in the mirror. Absolutely.
That's terrifying.
I mean, you see yourself. You see.
That is terrifying.
I am the scariest thing in this room. Fear me.
You see yourself, and you can see the room behind you. You can see your friends. And you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
I'm gonna swivel the mirror around while just being in front of it.
Okay, so
Kind of like looking around the back.
kind of like Eris did. You're like lifting it up and down, kind of like spinning it on its axis. Is that what you're doing?
It kind of, except I'm standing in front of it and using it to like look around behind me.
Wait,
Okay.
I've got an idea.
Absolutely, yeah. You take it, and I will say, as you do this, Amira, you do notice Just kind of like tilt it up and down as you move it. It does have wheels, so you can actually move it, like roll it around. But as you look at everything behind you, it's the same room.
I have an idea.
What's up? What
Okay.
you got, Bo?
So this mirror is like on wheels?
Yeah, so it's got like small little wheels, so you can easily just kind of like move it around.
Okay, does it look like there's anywhere where there should be a door? But there isn't.
You look around. The only places really, because the windows are to your right and left. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
The place where you came into, that's like a flat wall.
Okay, I want to put like the mirror over there.
Okay. Are you moving it to that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Bo, you take it, kind of roll it across. Did you put it against the wall? Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. I was gonna try something after I do that, but I'll do that.
Oh, okay. Well, what do you got? Was it something that assists us?
I was gonna try and touch the mirror. Like, see if I
okay.
can go through it.
Gotcha, that's not going to change anything, so
Okay.
go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I thought I was onto something. Ah.
Okay. It's a pretty low DC, so as you kind of swivel it to the other side, you put it against that. You touch it, it's still a mirror, so your idea didn't work. But you do notice, you're kind of looking at it,
What if we
Kinda
flip it over?
it catches your eye a little bit, Bo, because at first it reminded you of Calcul, and then you realize there are, on the opposite wall, now that you have it in this spot, the wall that the mirror was on, you can see in the mirror there is what appears to be like this golden lettering. It's in Celestial. And then there's a handprint below it. And as you look back to the wall, you don't physically see it. You only see it through the mirror.
Guess who reads Celestial?
Can anyone read this?
I can.
Anyone else?
Hey!
Hey, Eris.
But
Do you speak Celestial?
no, I don't. I speak
I think
I
Vale's
speak
actually,
Common and Sylvan. I have two languages.
I think Vale's the only one that speaks Celestial.
Hmm.
Ugh.
There's
Alright,
also
Vale,
like.
do you
Oh,
want
sorry.
to come up and read this, Vale?
I have technically
Yeah,
5
but I ain't gonna
languages,
tell
and
them
not
what
a
it
single one of them
says.
is Celestial.
Okay, if you're not going to share it, that's really funny because here's what it says. In Celestial, it says door. And then below it, there's a handprint. Like the outline of a hand.
Someone want to press on the hand?
Wait.
I don't know what the writing's. Oh, is it bad?
No, it just says door.
I
Oh.
say we make Traben because Traben has
I'm nice.
the least like worrisome fear.
Traben's still pushing really hard with the constipated face, trying to detect this magic.
I'm just
Oh, I
gonna.
would say, I mean, they kind of beat you to it, Trevin. Once they complete so, where the door was, you would have picked up transmutation magic.
He's gonna. The way I thought about it is he was sitting crisscross on the floor,
Yeah.
and once he realizes that he picked that up after they already got it, he's gonna be like, he's gonna stand up slowly, dust himself off. Ugh. And he's gonna put his hand on the hand thing, the handprint, just ignoring all the 10 minutes of work he tried to put in.
Well, luckily it didn't cost you anything. But you try to line it up, Trevin, and kind of use the help of the mirror across the room. Kind of look at it, and finally you get your hand lined up, you press it against it. You guys watch the mirror, the incantations seem to kind of, the writing kind of like spurns and spins as it begins to kind of, it sparks and then fizzles. Suddenly, the door appears. However, the door is not physically there. it's still only in the reflection of the mirror.
Open the door. Open the door.
I want to try to open the door through the mirror. I want to try to put my hand through the mirror and open the door. Like,
Okay.
Smash his mirror.
Iris, you kind of come up. You guys watch Iris like step up, and then she just kind of takes her hand and hits the mirror.
I already
Be
tried
careful.
something
That's
kind of like
loud.
that.
Do it now, Bo?
Oh, I already tried something like that. I tried to go through the mirror.
yeah, but I thought now that the door's there, I could grab the handle.
Well, you were wrong.
Can we not just push the door through, like go through the wall? Because there's a door, we just can't see it? Like illusion?
I say we try it.
Okay, you just want to try to physically open the door?
Yeah.
Or, okay. Bo, you kind of use the assistant in the mirror, you kind of come up, you start to feel along. It feels like a wall, just like smooth, a smooth, cold wall, to finally your hand seems to kind of catch. And the spot that it catches on is in fact the doorknob.
Illusion, see?
Kind of grabbing hold of it as you give it a twist. You give it a pull. It takes a little bit of strength. You're kind of caught off guard. You actually have to give it a little bit of like mustard. You're kind of like, and the door kind of creaks and grinds. Suddenly, you guys watch a passageway, perfectly square, just seems to cut itself out of the wall. As Bo, you watch this about 7 foot entrance, 7 foot tall, kind of like 2 or 3 feet wide, perfect rectangle, cut itself out, and then the stone just falls backwards.
Would you say it's about as tall as a 7-foot human? Okay. I need to double check.
Actually,
7 foot man, actually?
I would say that it is about a foot taller than a man.
Whoa.
A 6 foot man, mind you.
So,
All right. So, you've created an entrance.
I'm just gonna turn to the party and sort of gesture to the
I'm walking on through.
like ladies first, like to everyone.
I'm walking on through because I know I'm a bum with a bunch of scaredy cats.
Alrighty. You continue on. As you continue on, I need everyone to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
God.
Oh.
At advantage.
I'm so glad I have high wisdom.
I don't.
You know who doesn't?
Me. That's okay. I think that might be
That's
okay.
It's
How do
okay,
I
I'm
roll it at
failing this.
advantage?
It's my turn to fail.
Do I just hit shift and hit wisdom?
Yes, shift and then yes. Wisdom save.
Did it work?
Yeah.
It worked.
Looks
20.
like it.
Oh.
Yeah,
How did I get double 11?
Could be worse, could be a double 8.
Chabin, you're fine. Vale, you're fine. Bo, you're fine. Eris, you're fine. Amira. I'm so sorry, Amira.
Mary, you were not fine.
What
My
did you say,
firstborn
Chris? Do it
baby.
again?
You don't see a rug wriggling.
No, it's gonna get so much worse for Amira. Oh god.
So, Amira, you got a very interesting situation on your hand. You are walking and walking. It is a darker corridor. Thankfully, with your tiefling dark vision, you can see a bit better than the others, as you're kind of helping the ones that can't see so well. The more you advance down this hall, the more cautious you become. You're not sure why either. As you're stepping down further and further, you feel worry start to creep into your mind. And you're a little thrown off by this. You don't know why you're starting to panic. And as you go further and further, it almost feels like the hall just begins to stretch further and further. It almost feels like you've been walking for minutes now. Maybe even hours at this point. As the longer it seems, the more you start to feel this sense of worry. And as you keep going, there's something that actually causes you to stop for a moment. You hear things. You hear bells. It actually causes you to stop for a moment. And it kind of chills your blood for a moment. These bells ring. You realize they remind you of home. They remind you of where you came from. You're lucky, however. The feast is in full effect. You are able to suppress the major fear from this. So you can act as you please. I will say it is very unnerving, but it is not enough to pierce the hero's feast.
Hi. I don't like this.
I will say, in reality, you guys have been walking for maybe like 30 seconds. Amira, it felt like hours.
Okay, can we stop?
Stop.
I want to go back.
Back
Huh?
where?
Would you? We took like 3 steps, bud.
I don't like it. I don't like this hallway.
How long is the hallway for the rest of us?
It's not long at all. I mean, mind you, it is definitely, it's 30 seconds. It's not like, a hallway in a home, but, you can literally see the end. You can see the other end of it.
Okay, I cast dancing lights.
Okay. Lights up the hallway.
Can Amira still hear the bells?
Yes.
She's gonna kind of slowly like raise her hands and like cup her ears.
Do you
Okay.
hear something?
She's. I don't know how to explain it, but she's not trance-like, but kind of like frozen. It is slightly hyperventilating. She's kind of like shaking her head side to side as she like tries to cover her ears.
I will say you all are aware of the effects that are on Amira. She's technically immune to frighten right now. So I would say, for the sake of it, you can definitely tell that whatever's happening, it is a deep-rooted fear. It's not just a simple, Amira's intimidated by this place and what's down the hall. This is something almost traumatic for her.
Can I cast silence?
Sure, absolutely.
I don't know. Oh, I have to put it down. Okay.
Okay, so for the sake of it, Bo, I'm going to say you put it a little ahead. That way you can cover a little bit of distance with it. 20-foot radius. So technically, from end to end, it's 40 feet of silence, which will get you to the end of the hallway. Bo, make an incantation. You speak it aloud. The moment you release it, you guys hear goes completely silent. Amira, the bells stop.
She's gonna slowly uncover her ears, and then like snap by her ears. And when she realizes she can't hear, she's gonna look up to you, Bo, and just mouth the words "thank you."
Bo's gonna try and explain that he cast the spell, but you're not gonna hear anything.
You see Bo's mouth moving, but you don't hear a single thing. Keep in mind, Bo, anytime, this will prevent anything that's vocal. So if you try to cast a vocal spell, it does not work in silence.
Alright.
I'm back.
Just
by the
a
way, sorry.
precaution for the future, and potentially now. Who knows?
Oh.
But yes, the bells stop, Amira. And I assume you guys press forward. As you walk
So,
and walk, you walk the remaining distance in complete silence. You make it to the other end. You break through the silence. It seeps into the room just a little bit, but you get past it. You can hear again. Finally, it seems the effects of whatever was happening in Amira start to kind of wear off on you. However, it is enough to kind of send goosebumps. Again, the feast doing absolute wonders, preventing a majority of this, but you still hear it. You hear the faint, it's not a voice that you recognize, but it's kind of like a raspy whisper. Welcome back. It seeps away. The room that you guys enter is a room that is, it is a lot more barbaric in comparison to the last one. It is not as pretty, in the slightest. You actually notice it's made out of kind of like rough stone. The floors, the walls, the roof, and you notice that there's actually what appears to be kind of like this reinforced iron door at the other end. It's got bars and it seems to be locked up tight. The room itself actually seems to have what appears to be kind of old, dried stains of blood just kind of splattered in random spots. And we're talking old. It's so old that it's like brown and like just kind of like dried up on the walls. You do see, as you kind of inspect the room a little bit, on the floor near the door, there appears to be something written in the blood. It seems to say, "The key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned."
I'm really glad B isn't here because B would take that literally and start banging his head against the wall.
For both of you to assume Eris isn't going to bang her head against the wall. I am gonna bang my head against the wall.
Okay. See,
Take it literally.
Eris takes a very literal approach. You see her, she kind of like bows up, she kind of like kind of pounds herself a little bit and starts runs, and then you slam into the wall, Eris. You make the metal just kind of ring aloud as it kind of. It doesn't seem to do anything other than possibly give you a bit of a headache.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Travis just starts a slow clap.
Okay.
He just witnessed this happen in front of him, and he just goes,
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
I was muted.
This isn't Travin's intelligence, but this is my intelligence. What the fuck is sperm?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, okay,
That's
am
what I
I?
was wondering.
Reject with disdain or contempt.
What you reject from keys? What's else in this room?
Nothing else, honestly. It's just
Walls.
there's stone walls, floor, ceiling. They seem to be caked with some sort of like old dried blood. Or not really caked, but there's like there's little bits of splatters, almost as if somebody were to either fight in here or like scrape their arms or like hit their heads against the wall. Other than that, at the far end, there's just what appears to be this like reinforced iron door that's locked up. And not too far from the iron door, this phrase is written in this dried blood.
Okay.
Sort of sounds like we need to cut our heads open and use the blood in the room.
I really don't want that to be the answer. Let's save that for later. Let's try some other things first. So, with prestidigitation, I can change the color of things, but I'm guessing it's a very small area. Right?
It's like a 10-foot cube, I'm pretty sure. Or no, I'm sorry. It's like a 1-foot cube. My bad. I think 10 foot's the range of prestidigitation.
And how big is the room?
It's a decent size. I would say probably you're looking at like 30 feet wide and like probably about 50 feet long and 50 feet high.
I both start casting.
Okay, I'm gonna cast a small corner. I'm gonna make it red. See if it does anything.
Okay. You go over and almost like just see like a little puff of paint come from both hands. Paints the corner.
Did it work?
Nothing seems to happen.
Anyone else have prestidigitation? If we all try.
Yeah,
I don't think I have it.
I don't. That's why I told you to start working on it, bud.
There's got to be a different answer.
Key is found within your head.
Like imagination?
Yeah, I don't. What if?
Just imagine a red room.
Can you put that like the text that you said in the?
It's in the chat.
Where?
It's above the RAM.
Oh, I'm blind. Sorry. Key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Beware of what you. Be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned. The key is found within your head. Use the key to paint me red. Yeah, I think it's like more of like picturing the wall as being red.
We all imagine it as red. No one can tell us it's not.
Or I can just minor illusion it.
Oh my god, that's way smarter.
Can I minor illusion the walls red, Chili?
You can minor illusion a small part of the wall, right? Yeah.
Alright, that plus the prestidigitation, we got this! We'll get it eventually.
You see that veil? Nothing seems to openly happen.
What if we just gotta do the door?
I'm gonna go over to the door.
What you give will be returned. Give will be returned. Be aware of what you spurned.
I'm gonna out loud say, the room is red.
But what you give will be returned, so won't you...
Despite your bold statement, Bo, it is still a stone room.
Huh.
Does
Man the room and say red.
this? I would. Can I?
Wait a second. Wait a second. What if the walls will bleed? What if this place is like
bloody.
a living thing? Yeah, but what if they? That's exactly what if they bleed? Can I? No. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll just blast the wall. What we give will be returned. Uh-oh. Iris.
Are you striking the wall, Iris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Said walls bleed, I'm doing it.
You take it. You hit it on there. It strikes into it. Technically, it's 6 damage because it does have the siege property. Or is it triple damage?
Oh.
Did I specify?
I used the wrong hammer, but whatever.
It doesn't matter. I can't remember if I specified if it was triple. I think it was just double because I think I just said it was siege property. So it's technically 6 points of damage. So you kind of take a pretty healthy little chunk. You can confirm that the wall does not bleed.
You
You
didn't
lied to
stab
me.
it.
Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go and take a piece of tinder from like the adventurers pack and shit?
Mm-hmm.
And using my tools to like fashion it into a key.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And once I whittle it down and make it a key, like I'm going to give it to the door or the room, or like I'm gonna place it like in front of the door, like there you go.
Okay. Okay. For the sake of it, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, Mr.
Arcana check.
Yeah.
Too bad one of us doesn't have color spray.
16.
All right. Okay, you make shift little key, and as you set it in front of the door, you're a little disappointed at first because you set it there and it doesn't really seem to do anything. And you're kind of like, well, back to square one. But as you're sitting there and watching it, you begin to realize there's almost like it's almost like a field at work here. Again, you begin to pick up on small bits of aura that seem to linger into the room. And it definitely catches your interest for a moment. And you kind of think, as you kind of lean into it for a moment, you can almost feel its intention. As you focus on it for just a moment, it's the door, the room wants more than that.
More.
It wants something more.
I want to flirt with the door.
How are you flirting with the door?
Use vicious mockery, but be positive.
No.
Like, be like,
Go
Tell
for
me-
it. Flirt with the door.
Tell me what you say to it, Bo. How are you gonna woo this door?
What does the door look like?
I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. From an objective standpoint, it is a pretty ugly door.
Does it have hinges?
It does have hinges, yes.
Those are pretty nice hinges.
That's it.
Mal, Mal, can I please ask that, or Hal, one of you two, please draw this?
I can't.
Just flirting
Wait,
with the
okay.
door.
Does it have? Okay. Like, is it a rusty door? Is it like? Well,
It's not rusty. It's got a little bit of blood that's splattered onto dry blood. But other than that, it's like, think of it as like, it's a metal door. It's got like reinforced iron bands that are like along the edges and like a few straps that come across the center, like kind of towards the hinges. And then at the very top, there's like a small gated, like barred off window.
This...
It looks like a prison door, honestly. Something that you'd find in like a locked up prison.
Yeah, we even know what that looks like.
I'm
I'm gonna slam my hand against like the door, like, you know, when you go to like pin someone against the wall, but it's just like pinning the door.
Oh, please.
You're...
This is the door.
I can't. You're a nice looking door. I want to open you up and explore your insides.
oh no.
No. My God.
What is going on there?
All right, so that's what you're trying at. That's it.
Sure.
Any more riz you want to throw at it before I make my decision?
Is it shiny at all?
Not really. It's kind of dirty, actually.
Oh, dang, I was hoping I could like look at my own reflection, just start flirting with myself. Okay.
You cannot make out your own reflection. It's not that shiny.
Can I prestigitation it clean?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly what that spell does. It cleans it up.
Now that you're clean, let me make you dirty again.
Okay. Oh, okay. Why are you guys so much better at this? Can I see myself in the door now?
I'll say you can see yourself enough. It's not perfect, but you can make out the faint bits of your reflection.
Man, I've never seen more of a beautiful person, and I've never seen a more beautiful figure in my life. Can I take you out sometime? I can't.
Okay.
He's just gonna keep going until the door does something or someone stops him. Yeah, he's saying that to himself at a certain point, because it's just, how can you flirt with the door? So he's just...
Alright.
I would just like to point out that Traven at this point is fucking rolling on the floor.
Alright. I'll go ahead and roll me performance.
Oh my god. Why did I have to roll 3?
You keep going, and you keep going. It seems the door is not interested in your advances.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna turn to the party disappointed.
Of course, at a certain point, you're kind of just flirting with yourself at this point. You're not really talking to the door anymore. You're kind of just like, ooh, who's that sexy beast?
He's just like posing, admiring himself. Just,
Yeah.
he just stops talking at a certain point, just like looking at himself. He forgot what he was doing.
Alright, you guys are back to square one.
I swear that was a good idea in my head.
Traven is literally on the floor hyperventilating. He can't fucking breathe.
So you failed at wooing the door. Are you sure the door wants to be wooed?
Oh yeah, I was doing that right. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't think it can hear me.
Maybe it speaks celestial.
Oh, it heard you.
Actually, a person on the other side of
I
that
don't-
door.
I
and
don't
they're just
kn-
like,
I don't know Celestial though. Are you gonna try and flirt with the door?
I would like to try and flirt with the door.
So there's one major issue here, Vale.
Oh no.
Which is
the
gonna
door?
end up. It's gonna end up in a failure because
Oh.
well, it's a door. Also, you're not a bard. I apologize.
But I have the charisma.
You got charisma, but you don't have bard charisma.
Oh. Oh wait.
As in
What if you
you're not
sing
bard.
to the door?
You can swing to the door, absolutely.
You should sing to the door.
Open sesame.
Open sesame! Exactly. You guys have that here too?
Oh my god.
You want me to just pull out my violin and start playing music to the door? I'm gonna start
Yeah.
playing Careless
Love
Whisper.
Song Serenade.
I want to start playing Careless Whisper on the violin.
Is there any kind of special lyrics you throw into this, or is it just literally Careless Whisper?
Literally Careless Whisper. It's a violin. It's hard to sing while playing the violin, in all honesty.
Gotcha. You're both.
Could I cast dancing lights again, but make the lights like pink to help?
Sure, yeah.
Wait. While he is doing that, can I minor illusion little hearts?
Sure.
We're going to rule this store.
What,
It's the last thing we fucking knew.
what color were your lights, Mr. Javin?
They're gonna be pink, and because I could use my action to move them, I'm gonna like float
Yes, you
them
can.
around, make them all nice and
So
pretty.
you're kind of like making them float around, dance a little bit. Vale's got the hearts popping up, both strumming Careless Whisper away. Oh, go ahead and run me performance. At advantage, why not?
Oh my god! The door likes Careless Whisper! It's shift?
Yes, shift.
We got this. Yes. Yes.
Please.
I can...
So, you have a moment where you get carried away and you're kind of playing. And of course, Bo, keep in mind, your magic literally derives from doing this kind of stuff. However, you guys can see, now you've seen it before with Iris, you've seen it with Vale, these instances of their auras, and they were very kind of unique in comparison. This is the first time that you actually see Bo's. Bo, for the first time, you're actually not copying somebody's aura. You're strumming away, you guys can see it's a prismatic aura. All sorts of different colors begin to kind of seep from Bo as he plays away. You see the aura, it kind of pulls forward, and almost like in a small cone, it kind of like presses against the door, and it's almost like a fleshy kind of jelly that kind of pushes against it. And suddenly you hear like a creak, and suddenly the door is just blown off its hinges. Blows backwards.
Damn.
It's actually, it scares you enough, bro, that it actually interrupts your performance. But you quite literally, you not only blow it off its hinges, you throw that damn door 40 feet back.
What did I tell you?
People tend to love my performances, what can I say? This
Okay, I
is
didn't
not
say
true.
that now. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
No way was that the intended answer to the puzzle.
I cannot think of anything else. Use your head, my brain, to make the door red. Make it flush. It's pretty clear.
I don't want to
Yeah.
be here anymore.
No way.
Hey, listen. If it works, it works.
It's true.
Bayor.
Be aware.
Oh no.
Dude, I'm going ham with the
Oh my lord. Be aware of what you spurn, for what you give shall be returned. Who doesn't want to share love? Now come on.
The door will remember this, by the way.
Bo to Mira? Nuh-uh. Bo X door?
Fucking door sneaks into your room one night. Hey, how you doing?
I can't
I'd
breathe.
be more like, "Whoa, what's up? I'd like an encore."
Oh god.
Wanna
I just
get
played
these
Careless
hinges
Whisper
on
again.
some?
All right, Bo, good job. You opened the door.
I have to ask, since we got this, what was the intended solution for that?
I'm not sharing that. That was the intended solution.
Oh my god.
It was a good enough solution.
Why is everyone so good at coming up with flirts with doors? Nimmy's in my chat right now, like.
All right, you
That's kind of
guys.
sus, honestly.
It is.
Knocks on
continue.
door, it's his heart.
Calm down, sir. It's not that funny. You don't need to die right off the bat.
You guys continue onwards as you step forward. It doesn't take long You step up. You actually step through a entrance. There appears to be a staircase that just stretches on downwards. A long, steep, kind of like 45-degree angle staircase, and it goes as far as you can see, and it is pitch black down here. I will say the first thing you do see, there is a bit of writing that you're introduced that Vale is going to have to translate for you because it is in Celestial.
You guys are really, really lucky that I exist.
I really want this to just be fucking Cal Cool giving updates, and this one just says, "Did you really just do that?"
Passed via flirt.
As you step in, Vale, you notice that there is a saying, or there's a writing kind of towards the top. In Celestial, it says, "Trust the darkness, for it may lead you when all else is astray."
I will translate that, I guess.
Is this like another hallway or something?
It's a staircase that just goes downwards.
Trabin feels like $1 million after successfully helping Bo flirt with a door. So he's just walking down.
Okay, Trapin just starts walking
He's trusting it.
So
down.
it's
Dark vision, Kevin? Or Trapin?
Huh?
You got
Huh?
dark vision?
Yes, I do. Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
me.
Me.
Me
Oh,
and Eris.
I don't have it either.
Got you, bow and arrows. Yeah, it is pitch black. Bow and arrows.
I assume we can't use the light.
You can if you want.
But wait,
if you
it
want
says trust the darkness.
It's up to you. I will say, Amira, Vale, and Trabin, even though you do have dark vision, as you start going down the staircase, you actually notice that you can only see out to 10 feet.
Can I walk down the staircase with my eyes closed? Trip.
Vale, wait. How long is this staircase?
Well, it's dark. We don't know.
Oh.
It looks like it just goes on, but yeah, it goes as far as you can see, and there's just darkness beyond that.
We could all hold on to each other like a choo-choo train.
Trust the darkness, Bo.
Vale, for the sake of it, let me think.
Can I not trust the darkness and my friends at the same time?
Go ahead, Vale. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh shit. Oh god. Oh shit. Well,
Okay. Kind of walking.
I tumble down the stairs.
Kind of walking and walking with their eyes closed. Mind you, it is kind of hard to walk downstairs with your eyes closed. You do stumble a little bit. Luckily, you manage to just keep your footing from falling completely. Because as you walk and watch, you guys just watch Vale just seep away into darkness. He just starts walking and walking. Though I will say, Vale, as you're kind of going and going, you eventually get a moment where you bump into something. Boom. It feels like a wall. But as you kind of stop and feel forward, because you kind of keeping your eyes closed, start to kind of feel it. It actually feels like a door.
Okay. I open the door.
Open the door.
Kind of
Open the
feel
door.
your hands around for a second. Finally, you kind of get a little spot you grab onto, and then you push against it. You don't feel like it pulls open. As you hear it kind of push open. Doors open. Step through.
Can I yell, "Hey guys, over here! Close your eyes."
Sure.
Do
Do
we
that.
need to close our eyes if we can't see?
I mean, does it matter if you can't see already?
I'll close my eyes.
Alright. For the sake of it, following Vale's instruction, you guys make it down to this open door that Vale has. You step through, and you continue on.
Ollie.
I'm almost proud of you guys. You actually did a puzzle quicker than my old party.
I did it.
Which one?
This one. It took him a while to figure that out, but Vale's on top of it. Vale's the MVP of that puzzle.
Haha.
Good job, Dale.
Thank you.
You get a pat on the head from God.
Perfect.
Pat.
He accidentally
Alright.
casts Divine Smite and kills me. My luck.
Alright. You continue on. You're not done yet, my friends. Alright. You're actually caught by surprise as you step in. You're actually introduced to a pretty well lit room. I would dare say that it probably catches Eris's attention the most. Because you actually walk into what almost feels like an armory. There is all sorts of different racks and shelves that are just scattered about in this room, and even racks that kind of go up in the walls, and they are just absolutely littered with weapons. All sorts of different swords, axes, hammers, short swords, daggers, you name it. There's nothing looking over them particularly special about them. They're just kind of normal weapons. But what you do notice is that in the dead center, all this stuff seems to kind of surround is a statue of a knight. And it appears to have an outstretched hand toward you guys. And there's a plaque on the bottom of it that is actually written in common. The plaque says, "Bring to me the greatest weapon. The King's Kove puts warriors to ruin and ends all battles."
What?
I hope I said that right, because I might have said it wrong.
Bring to me the greatest weapon that King's Covet puts warriors to ruin. Knowledge.
How can you
Peace.
put that? How can you give that to them though?
It's knowledge. I think it's knowledge. I don't think
Give
it's
him a
peace.
book.
No.
I don't have a book.
To ruin. Wait, can I be like, can I start sharing things about where the plane that I'm from?
Knowledge.
Sharing ideas and stuff.
Like just telling them about it. Like, oh, this is what my home's
Absolutely.
like. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
blah.
you start just describing your home. It doesn't seem to be any difference in the statue. All right.
Maybe it is peace. I was so sure it was knowledge. Greatest weapon that King's Covet puts warriors to ruin and ends all battles.
I mean,
Oh, a
have
treaty.
to put it in their hands.
What if it's money?
What about peace treaty?
I don't think it's money.
I don't know. Money has some power.
Not all of the power in the world, though.
I love how this is an armory, and we all simultaneously said, yeah, it's none of the weapons.
I mean, it's probably none of the weapons.
Could be a
You
peace
did ask
treaty.
for a weapon.
What are all the weapons?
Weapon.
Is there like a rubber ducky or something?
Rubber ducky.
There is not a rubber ducky, but
Aw.
it's pretty much just any like martial weapon you could imagine. I mean, there's bows, there's swords, there's short swords, daggers, hammers, axes. Pretty much any weapon you could imagine is in here. Slings, flails.
Are there any inscriptions on any of the weapons?
No, there's not. They all appear to be, as far as you're concerned, mundane weapons.
Can I just, like, cradle myself in the statue's arms.
I'm the greatest weapon.
I'm the greatest weapon.
You could do that, Eris. It doesn't do anything.
Screw you too.
Wait a
Damn.
second. Hold on.
Statue will remember this.
Isn't the greatest weapon like
Do we have
intelligence?
to flirt with the statue?
Yeah, well,
Give it
that's
a
what Veo was trying.
He said knowledge. Knowledge and intelligence are two different things.
4 plus 4 is 8.
Still not tangible.
It's tangible. Yeah,
It's
well,
handy.
does any of us have a book?
Do I have a book?
I have a book.
Someone smart,
You-
lay their
Oh
head
yeah,
down.
you got your notes.
I am
Ooh.
not giving up my book.
Oh, Ace.
Mhm.
Could I go into
Ooh.
the bush and take out my book that we talked about a while ago? I don't think if you remember it.
I don't think I do remember it.
So I wasn't able to bring it up while we were out and about,
Hmm.
but I want to take out my book. And it's just a notebook, and all it says is, fuck, it was Dungeons, Dragons, and Diners,
Oh yeah. Oh okay. I remember this. Thing.
and I would like put that in there. You want some knowledge? I'm gonna hit him with some knowledge.
Okay. It sounded like. Did you have an idea on that?
I wanted to, because I assume, do I have one of Vale's healing potions?
You should.
Yeah. You did.
I would like to put that in the statue's hands.
Okay. Take it. Set it in its hand. It seems. Actually, it doesn't do anything.
Hmm.
What about trust?
Again, how do we give trust
I feel
to
like-
a statue?
Well, you can do that by giving it like an item between two best friends.
Friendship. That kind of works. We could
Remember
do
that necklace Amira gave you, Bo?
giving it the
I don't
neck.
remember.
And the other way around, bud.
Yeah, I gave. Wait. You gave me a necklace. I gave you an earring. Yeah.
You gave me a necklace as well, I believe.
I
Because I have one in my inventory called Necklace from Bo.
Yes. I also gave you a gift, but I gave you one of my old earrings because too much bling can distract from the face. And also I wanted to give you a gift, but what? We have. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the statue. Like, do I have to give it to you permanently?
The statue does not respond. It is an inanimate object.
Well, I guess I should try. If I lose this necklace, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna put the necklace in its hands.
Okay. Similar to the potion, put it in there. It doesn't seem to do anything.
What about
Darn it.
a piece of paper? Because that's like a peace treaty or something. That ends all wars, doesn't it?
Ace, I want to investigate the room. I want to look through the weapons and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, roll an investigation.
Oh, wait. It's not knowledge. It's love.
Okay.
The door.
Hit it, Mo.
Looking around the room, Amira, you do not pick out anything special about the weapons. They're all different. They're just various different mundane weapons.
I don't find anything like. Are they on racks or are they in like?
Yes, they're on like racks and shelves and whatnot.
Can I
There's nothing special about them, like no words or anything.
No.
Is the statue holding out like both its hands?
No, it's just holding out a hand.
Can I hold its hand?
Sure.
I do that.
Oh, that's sweet.
Reach forward. grab a hold of its hand. It's kind of awkward because its hand is like a little bit bigger than yours, Vale. So it's kind of like you have to like really reach around, grab a hold of its hand. Takes a moment, and you are kind of jump because it's like a sharp sound, but you see its eyes. They light alive. They turn green. You guys can hear
Wait, huh?
the faint sound.
Did he open the door?
He did indeed.
Haha, I knew it.
What did he give it? Wait, huh?
I gave
His
it love.
Man.
Gave it love. Held
Oh,
his
his
hand.
hand! You're married to the statue now.
Not love.
Oh.
Peace and agreement.
So, yeah,
Oh.
like shaking
I
your
was
hand.
right.
I was also half right.
You were shaking his hand.
Like a treaty.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought I was holding like palm up.
It was. But Vale had to kind of like turn his hand sideways for it. Alright. Good job, Vale. It's 2 puzzles that you solved.
I'm useful.
For now.
Alright.
Amira's rolling in her grave and she's not even dead yet. I can hear it.
Alright. You
Also, the
continue.
person behind Amira is also like brain dead tired.
Well, don't be tired.
Who the fuck's
I'm
behind
trying.
Amira?
Take some drugs.
I thought it was just 5 of us.
Alright. Continue onwards. So you come to the next room. Let me take a look at this real quick. Alright. So you step into what appears to be a shallow water well. It has stone walls, and it appears to be kind of like a small round room. And there's only one way in, which is the way that you came from. It's about 15 feet across. At the far side, from the place that you entered, there's another stone statue that stands. It has it has one arm raised in a fist, and then the other one has an index finger pointing down to the ground. As you kind of step up and investigate it, there are runes along the hand that is balled up in a fist. Whoever would like to, roll me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
I'm trying, but my page isn't opening. Why isn't my page opening? There we go. Yeah, okay, I don't know shit.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
It's okay, boy. You can come hang with me.
I am a genius in
I ain't know
comparison to
nothing.
you all.
Alright, so we got everyone's roll, it looks like. Except Vale, unless you don't want to, Vale. Oh, he's
He's
definitely right.
me, Devin.
He probably had to step away. That's fine. Alright. Iris, the only one that really seems to translate it. You come up, and as you're looking at these runes, you manage to translate it, and it says, "Be humbled, trespasser. You believe your destination is beneath you, but you mustn't miss the point." And as you kind of read this, the runes, they kind of burst, and the energy starts to kind of coalesce down his arm and kind of like drip onto the ground and into the water. As you see it like slithers across like a snake, and then jumps up and seems to form as it makes about 2 feet down into the water. There is a glowing metal gauntlet that seems to hover magically.
I feel like this is a trap.
As it floats there, its fingers are actually outstretched towards the statue.
Is there anything different on the statue?
Oh, do it now? Travin?
You said it's like 15 feet down?
No, no, it's only 2 feet under the water. The gauntlet is.
Wait, but like from like where we are.
From where you are, it's probably about half of that, 15.
So about
it's in the middle of the room. How are you gonna say, Iris?
Is there anything different about the statue?
No, other than the fact that the runes disappeared and made the gauntlet. Oh, here, let me get this before I forget.
I was gonna say, what did it say?
That's what I said.
Right. The statue was pointing towards the ground, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The point. But I don't understand. If it's saying like it's not beneath us. But then it's pointing to the ground.
Excuse me. Fuck.
Damn, we good?
No, I'm fucking dying. Could I wait? Do the statue's arms move?
They don't appear to, no.
Can I try it anyway?
Yeah, you give it a shot. I mean, it's a statue. It's not gonna move.
Uh-huh. I was curious if the point, like if the arm pointing, could be moved.
And the gauntlet was also like stretched towards the statue.
Yes. So the gauntlet is just floating. It's a little under the water, but its fingers are outstretched towards, like an open hand, towards the statue.
You go into the statue? I don't know how to do that.
I'm going to stand in front of where it is outstretched to. Like I'm gonna stand in front of the statue, like looking down at it, and like outstretch my hand to the gauntlet.
Okay. You're going. Are you? So you're saying you're going where the statue is pointing?
Yeah.
Okay. It's pointing at the gauntlet, essentially.
Wait.
Like it's pointing towards the ground, but where the gauntlet spawned is basically where it was pointing.
Well, yeah,
Just
I was gonna stand in between the two.
Oh, okay.
And like outstretch my arm to like, as like I'm like if I were as to help someone get up from the well, because you said it was like outstretched to the thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna like grab a hold of the gauntlet and pull it. Is what you're telling me?
If I could reach it, yeah.
Yeah, you can reach it. I mean, it comes up to like your chest level.
Oh, okay.
So you kind of grab a hold of it. The gauntlet itself seems to be kind of like fixed in place. So when you kind of give it a tug, it's just kind of stuck in place.
So could I go to the other side of the gauntlet? Because it's a gauntlet, right? And could I place my hand into it?
Sure.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You place your hands in, just kind of sight it in. The gauntlet seems to react. It actually begins to shrink and fits to your hand as it kind of Now, as it's on your hand, you realize you can't really pull your hand out of it, Travis.
Oh, so I'm stuck there.
You are stuck there, yes, but you can freely move it now. The gauntlet moves with your hands as if you were wearing a gauntlet. As you kind of move your fingers, give it a test, and you can see it kind of rotates 360, like if you were to twist your wrist. It moves freely in that regard. However, as you start to kind of move it, you guys can hear like a heavy, it's kind of like heavy rumbling. The room itself starts to descend. So you kind of, and from these kind of like slits in the sides, water starts to starts to pour in. The water level is now rising.
What did you do? What did you do?
You need to hurry up and give the gauntlet to the statue.
I'm stuck. I can't take it out.
You can't move from that spot.
Okay. I was muted for a second, but so it's a well, right? Can we, like, bring something up from the well? Is, like, it a working well or just, like, a hole?
It's kind of just like, it was like a hollowed out hole. But now it is lowering, and as it lowers, it seems to be just, like, gushing more water into it.
Oh, great.
Can I make a fist with the gauntlet?
Yeah. Make a fist. It doesn't seem to do anything. The room is still lowering.
Could I point at the statue?
Sure. Point up at the statue. As you do, it doesn't seem to do anything. At this point, Travin is now underwater.
Oh,
I'm trying.
Can't move.
I'm trying literally anything I can.
Can I try and pick him up, or is he, like,
Break
stuck?
The hand off the statue. Bring the hand to the gauntlet.
Roll the attacks, Eris, if you'd
Oh
like.
god, I'm gonna regret this.
Can I try and lift Travin's head out of the water, or is he, like, stuck?
You cannot. He is stuck. He's not moving from that spot.
It's a good, it's
what's
a
your
good thing you're
constitution?
not this strong.
My
What's your
constitution?
No,
It's
Travin.
just
It's a 12.
So that's a +1?
It's a +1.
Okay. So as of right now, you can hold your breath for 1 minute.
Great.
Ace.
Wait, no. Oh, Ace. Where's it? I would like to cast Alter Self.
Oh.
No! Give yourself, like, gills?
Give yourself gills.
I could get aquatic adaptation.
Absolutely. That is very handy to have. Okay, in the midst of panic, you may... Oh, wait, no. Throw it up there real quick.
Oh no!
You
what
need
if
to
you
move your
just speak
hands.
underwater?
Do you need to move
If
your
it's
hand?
vocal, you might be fucked here.
Yeah, it's vocal.
No!
Let me do 100 then. Let me do 100.
Roll your D100.
Actually, no. Let me think. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Is this just a base or is it like against the magic?
This
I
is
have
to
to ask.
determine if you were smart enough to think about this before you got submerged.
That is
Oh,
bullshit. I have a plus.
Now I'm saying, do you have DM's inspiration? No.
DM's inspo?
we could use it. We should use it.
This is the time to use it. If
Save
you...
him for now.
If
I think that we should use it.
DM's inspo.
Oh, wait.
Hmm?
It says, "Be humble to trespasser. You believe your destination is beneath you, but you mustn't miss the point."
Is there anything above us?
Ace.
No.
Okay.
No. So what the hand was doing? What again? Or the
So
gauntlet was where?
one was raised up, balled up in a fist. His other hand was pointing down, and after they translated it, the gauntlet kind of popped up where it was pointing.
Ace, I want to make a fist towards the air.
Okay. That doesn't do anything.
Damn it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll again, Mr. Trabion.
Okay.
Another intelligence save.
I was real quick before we do that, just out of curiosity.
I cursed the dice before you do that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah.
'Cause if I channel magic through my homunculus, I have to do it and then it goes through the homunculus, or
Yeah, and it's only touch spells that you can channel through it. Is Alter Self touch?
I mean it's alter self.
Yeah, does it say touch though? In the,
Let me go back.
does it say
to
touch or
this.
self? That's the
It
thing.
says self.
Okay, so your homunculus is useless here. Sorry.
Okay. You said another intelligence save.
Yeah, roll another intelligence save. Roll that natural 20, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Bro, what is
shit.
going on with my dice?
Yikes. Sorry, Travin. It's like the moment you think about it and you're like, oh yeah, you go to cast a spell, the water kind of coats up over your face and it's too hard. You try to speak it. You manage everything else, all the other components of it. But as you like speak it aloud, you just kind of get and gets like, a little
Ace.
bit of water in your mouth.
I have another idea. At least to buy Travis some time.
What's up?
I want to empty my water skin.
Oh my god, that's very loud. I'm so sorry.
What?
Wait.
Wait, you just gave me an idea too.
Open the fucking bag.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could I open the bag of devouring?
Devour the water.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's gonna drink today.
Throw the description of it up in there real quick.
Okay.
Man, I thought I'd have a lot more.
The bag of holding also theoretically hold the water. If the bag of devouring doesn't work because it gets full.
Well, yeah, the bag of holding definitely, and technically the bag of devouring would like eat it.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't need the water.
Well, I know.
The water just kind of goes somewhere.
Let's just do this.
Christ almighty.
I'm sorry, I told you that one as well.
That's what you're talking about.
Let's see.
If this doesn't work, I have an idea to buy Traven at least a minute or two.
Animal or vegetable matter. Fuck it. I'll do that. Sure. You managed to kind of fumble it because, mind you, one hand is definitely still stuck on a gauntlet.
Yeah.
So you kind of got to fumble with it a little bit. You kind of use your mouth to like your mouth and your hand kind of just throw it open. You see it kind of like pulls open. You duck it, or you have it under the water, so immediately just starts to see like a whirlpool as it just starts to get kind of sucked in.
I was gonna say, the moment I get any type of air, I would like to then cast my alter self to take my aquatic adaptation, so I don't have to keep the bag open.
Absolutely. Okay, absolutely. So you do that, so you have alter self. You can breathe underwater now.
Okay, cool.
As you manage to get the spell up, you feel like kind of scales kind of crawl up on your neck. As you can now start to breathe. At this point, everyone else, you're starting to kind of float in the water as it's starting to raise you towards the ceiling.
Great. Oh. Okay. Great.
Hang on a second.
Be humble. Be humble.
To the ceiling.
Okay, I heard like 3 things. What did you say that?
Can I fly up to the ceiling?
Sure.
Is there anything on the ceiling? Like, is there anything written? No.
No, you're like in a stone cylinder, more or less.
Guys,
what did you say about
the be humble part? We need to think about that. What do we do? Just say you're not good enough for the gauntlet? I don't know.
Okay. Amira, what were you gonna say?
To buy another like minute or 2 of air, I would like to empty my water skin and kind of like wave it really quickly in the air and then plug it off.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oxygen bladder.
Gotcha.
What if we so the throwing down of the gauntlet is like the taking of a challenge, right? And if we were too quick to pick up the gauntlet, that could mean we're not humble enough. We're too confident.
Yeah.
You need to say something or do something that would mean to respect or acknowledge the challenge as being challenging.
I am not worthy.
All right. For the sake of it, Mr. Traben, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, not a saving throw check.
A check.
Mm-hmm.
We checking.
Okay. Kind of rack your brain. Thankfully, the panic kind of subsides a little bit now that you're not actively drowning. But you do feel a little bit of panic as you start to see your friends threatening to be drowned. Kind of rack your brain for a moment. Trying to think how I'd give you a hint without just throwing out the answer.
It's okay, guys. I'm all right.
Oh my god.
I had a little bit of water left in my cup. Well,
Say... Oh, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say now that I'm not fucking immediately drowning.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm actually reading and thinking about it, be humbled, trespasser.
Mm-hmm.
My only thought is, what if I just dispel my alter self and let myself drown?
What?
That seems a bit.
I think it's the only way to acknowledge it at this point.
Oh yes.
No.
Well,
Death.
I want to know what
Drown.
I want to know what Ace is gonna say.
Here's what I'll say with your intelligence check. You get a feeling. Just kind of think of all the possibilities. Kind of like run them through your mind. You start to think that you might be overthinking it just a little bit. You're looking too much for a hidden meaning.
We've missed the point.
Well, I know that bit already.
All right. At this point, the room's about 3/4 full. You guys are approaching the roof.
Don't miss the point.
I can't.
I'm just gonna point in the air. I want to go up there. That's where we're already headed.
I mean, I pointed up with
Please.
the gauntlet before, and that didn't do anything either.
Is there anything below Trabin?
Nothing of note. I mean, there's like a circular stone, but that's just like kind of how the place is built, you know?
Wait, I got an idea. Can we please have directions? Whoa, we are so humble travelers. Can we please have directions?
Don't miss the point, Trevin. Do not miss the point.
Okay, Travis
Point at the statue. Point at the fucking
I
statue.
did. That's like the first thing I did.
Then point downwards.
Miss.
As you, with your check,
Oh my god.
you start to get it to realize, you start to simplify it kind of in your mind, kind of taking it in a more, like a different approach. And that kind of rings in your head. Don't miss the point. Don't miss the point. You get a feeling, you almost get this feeling just inside. You're not sure if this is what it means, but this, from your perspective, you're kind of getting to feel like it's almost telling you, like, don't miss the spot that you have to point.
I genuinely okay. But pause real quick, just out of game. Trabin's smart. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Wait a second. What actually caused it to like start flooding? Like, what did you do?
The
right
moment
before
he
it
put
started
his
flooding?
hand in and moved
The
it
moment
around.
I put it, yeah, but then once it started going down, I pointed at the statue. I pointed up. I pointed down.
No, you only put it in a statue. Or at least that's what I heard.
And I also asked to point up.
Okay, yeah, pointing up didn't do anything.
All right,
Point
I'll
down.
point down.
Pointing down?
Oh, that make the water go down. Please?
Point downwards.
Nice.
You actually point very similar to how the statue is, Shabin. Point downwards. You can hear almost like stone on stone, kind of underwater. You guys are reaching the top. It kind of slows a bit, and the water level starts to lower. Lower. Slowly, but surely. And as it lowers, you guys get back down to the ground. As you get your feet on solid ground again, traveling as the water starts to kind of run past your face, your neck, kind of down to your torso. It drains and drains until finally you guys watch the stone kind of stone underneath Traven. It kind of pulls out from underneath them. Traven just kind of falls right in the sand, slips out of the gauntlet. Traven falls downwards.
I guess we're going with him.
Goodbye, Traven. Okay.
Oh man, are we still going into the well?
No, you're not. But you guys do watch, like, basically in like the center hole, Traven's gonna falls into it.
Need help.
All right.
Little Timmy got stuck in a well.
Mira follows. Vale, I imagine, follows pretty easily since he's
Yeah.
by. Bo, Eris, for the sake of it, you kind of hop in behind him. You fall. And as you do, you eventually all drop down. And as you kind of collide, it's not as heavy as an impact as you expected. But what you... Ooh, excuse me. Give me a second. Let me pull this up so I don't describe it wrong. Okay. As you make contact to the floor below you, it is hot in here. Uncomfortably hot. And as you kind of gained your senses, you realize that the air is dry with heat. Like, it almost kind of like hurts to breathe a little bit. Amira and Vale, thankfully, due to your nature, you are a lot more resilient to this, so it doesn't hurt as bad. But as you kind of all gain your senses, you realize it is very, very bright here, and for a very good reason. There are stone pathways that seem to stretch forward, and all around you there are just pits of lava. And you can see every now and then there appears to be these anvils. And as you kind of walk forward, you can see little like trails of molten magma that seems to just seep along the floors and seem to go to kind of like certain casting and certain devices that require kind of like forging. Take a few as you kind of step forward and investigate the place. You can see this big area. There's like a special looking anvil that stands before you. It is almost looks like it's like infused with a type of energy. It's like this deep black, but with like veins of almost fire. As you would describe it, seem to like coat across it. And just past that, you actually can see what appears to be a pool of magma with this massive steel dragon head that is kind of chomped down over it. Its eyes and nose kind of are have light shining through them from the magma beneath it. You guys step forward, and as you get closer to it, Amira.
Yes, sir.
You hear it again. This
No.
heartbeat. Thump, 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 thump. Though this time it's almost like a warning, a precautionary feeling seeps over your body. You feel nervous looking at this dragon head. You're not sure why. It's almost like an instinct that boils up within you. As the rest of you step up, Amira kind of falters behind for a second. Taking a look around, there are some tables that appear to have kind of armor and shields kind of just strewn about on them. They seem to be pretty nicely crafted. They could definitely, they're definitely finer than your typical armor. There's a set of, if it catches your interest, because I think Eris is the only one that can use it, there's actually a set of golden plate armor that is like masterfully crafted. Getting a look at it, Eris, you get a feeling that it's probably used more for like cosmetic purposes, like more symbolic than it is actually like protecting you. But it's a very nice set of armor. You could definitely You could wear it for an occasion, or you could sell it. Up to you. If you wanted to keep it, that is.
Nobody touch a damn thing.
But I don't know if I should steal the armor.
Nobody touch a thing till before we leave.
Other than that, there is a very big lever that is positioned about 10 feet in front of the dragon head.
There's no words this time? No riddle?
No words, no words, no words, no riddles.
Seems like we should pull the lever.
No,
Don't you dare pull that lever.
Wrong lever.
I think if you pull that lever, we have to prepare for a battle. I
think if you pull that lever, that dragon's gonna breathe fire, and you're gonna get a face full of it to the. No.
I wouldn't say fire.
Lava. Even worse.
Breathe death.
I like how I check Twitter for a second and I just see everyone tweeting about the door.
No idea what you mean.
Not a clue.
Eris, do you want to pull the lever?
Don't you dare pull that lever.
Not yet.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
No problem. You leave the lever unpulled.
Ace.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to investigate the dragon head.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
4.
13. Amira, it makes your blood run cold. You don't know why, but something is telling you, some instinctual thing is telling you to stay away from it. You don't dare get closer than 5 feet to it. And again, this whole time you just hear, you can hear your heartbeat just dum 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 dum.
I don't think we should get close to it.
Then what the hell do we do?
I don't know, but we should leave it alone.
Is there anything else? There's the armor, the lever, the dragon head.
That's about it. There's nothing else of extreme note in here.
No door.
I will say, yeah, you do notice there's no discernible way to get out of here, is the problem. Because you came from the roof. And looking back to where you came from, it's just, there's nothing there.
Is the dragon head open or closed?
It is closed right now. It's actually its fangs are like dipped down into the magma right now, so it kind of looks like it's chomping onto it.
I feel like pulling the lever is gonna make the dragon head open. You know?
And probably make the lava rise.
Well, that'd be fun.
You're tiefling though.
Yeah, you
I'm resistant, not immune.
only take half damage. Don't be a baby. It's only half.
There's no other way forward.
It's only half of 20d6 every turn, Amira. You'll be fine.
You also can
Max damage of that will kill me. Even half of that will kill me.
You'll be fine.
Half of half would kill me.
You'll be fine. Don't worry about
No.
it. Alright, so what are you guys doing?
We gotta pull the lever, guys.
Don't you dare pull that lever.
But what else is there to do? There is a lever. It is telling me to pull it.
Yeah, and whatever led us here is telling me to stay the fuck away from that thing.
Okay, well then where's your heart telling you to go, Amira?
Honestly, if anything, it's telling you to run.
Where?
Well, time to go.
Where though? I feel like if we pull that lever, something bad's gonna happen. We're gonna have to fight something. We've done all these trials of intellect, but now we gotta show our strength.
How heavy would you say that lever would be to push?
Yeah, I mean, you could do it. Any one of you could do it. It's
Well,
not hard.
Yeah, but my question is, like,
Sacrifice the bot.
would
In
it
the
be
opposite
like
direction?
how, like, the actual pushing motion? Like,
It would just like click and it would switch to its other position. It wouldn't be hard. I mean, hell, even your homunculus could do it. Honestly.
Okay, cool. This is what we're doing. I take my long rope out of my bag.
Before we do anything,
You know, I have
can I just test one thing, please?
Mage hand would work.
He's trying to rig the lever.
No. No, I'm getting us a space so we could hide. I'm throwing it up and I'm using a rope trick.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. You cast rope trick. You guys get your pocket dimension again.
So everyone who is like not comfortable on the ground, get up in the hole.
Okay, I'm getting in the
Okay.
hole.
I agree.
Okay, cool.
Can I stick my head out and mage hand the lever now?
Well,
Don't push the lever.
we're all getting in the hole.
Not yet. I'm trying to test something.
So test
Fucking
something.
chill your horses.
Chill your
What you got, Mira? What you testing?
I want to see how far away it takes for me to be before my heart stops racing so much.
It starts to ease at about 30 feet. And then any further than that, it'll ease down into normal.
All right. Rope trick. Is that more than 30 feet away?
It is rising to the air.
You have.
It's technically 60 feet in the air.
It's technically 60 feet in the air in a different dimension.
All right.
And you don't
I'm
have
gonna
to stick- Oh, sorry. You don't have to stick your head out, Val. There's a window that you can use.
Oh, okay, I used the window.
What are you gonna do, Mira?
I was.
I'm gonna
mage-
fly just
oh.
outside of the hole.
Okay. So yeah, it puts you 60 feet in the air, plenty far away. You feel pretty calm.
All of us are either in the hole or at the opening of the hole.
Yes.
I feel safe in the hole, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna float just outside of it, just in case I need to get in quickly.
Okay, we good? Am I pressing the lever, or is this
Pull the lever, I guess.
Vale? Do you want to use Mage Hand?
Yep.
Can Mage Hand reach? I think Mage Hand's only 30 feet. But it's not the big deal, 'cause you can have the homunculus to it.
Yeah.
That homunculus will die.
Yeah, no. If Mage Hand does, let me know if Mage Hand's reach.
I don't think it does.
I think it's 30 feet. Throw it up there if you got it.
Vale, you can fly. Keep that in mind.
It is 30 feet.
It is 30 feet? Okay.
I can just fly. I'll just fly down and pull the lever.
Well,
Don't get within 30 feet of it.
No, I was just gonna say I could just use catapult.
What is that?
Just save yourself the spell slot. Your homunculus can do it.
But I don't want him to get hurt. Can you promise me he won't get hurt?
He will not get hurt. I promise you this.
Okay.
You have
Then
Leon's word.
Then
He won't get hurt. He'll just die. It's fine.
Now let Dr. Longbottom III do it.
Okay. It's fine because he's metal, so he's immune to fire.
Everybody in the hole.
Alright, your homunculus hops down. You see it kind of like pushes against it. You guys hear the lever kind of pushes over.
He's flying right back to me as fast as he can.
Okay. He flies back up. You guys watch the dragon head. It lowers for a second. And you hear something kind of like unhinge or unlock. So now the head rises up and then it just pulls back like it's opening up. Just and it stops when it's at 90 degrees. And you hear another mechanism of it. It pulls up this thin pillar that seems to rise up out of the magma. And then it stops. You guys can see a golden, glowing, triangular chip.
Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Do I recognize this?
Only history check. At advantage.
Bruh. I'm supposed to be good at intelligence. What the fuck is this?
Just like the bruh.
Bruh.
Bruh. Alright. Amira. You feel goosebumps on your skin. Your blood chills. That is a piece of Solomon's star.
The world eater is coming for you, Amira. He's coming.
I didn't think I'd actually get to see it.
Do I recognize it from this drawing?
Roll a history check.
Oh no.
I'll say, since you saw the drawing, yes, you do.
It's a Dorito.
You're not entirely sure what it may be, unless did Amira explain it to
She
you?
I
did,
explained
but
it in a more vague detail.
yeah.
Gotcha. So you only know what Amira told you, and yes, this is the thing from her drawing.
Is that the thing? The piece from the...
That is, in fact, a piece.
So no touching it, right?
No one touches it.
What do we do with it? Just leave it.
Yeah, very evidently not.
Yes, but we can't... You use the bag of holding?
Maybe, but I'm afraid of what that thing can do.
Should I devour it?
Don't you dare!
Actually, what would that do?
I think it was randomly spit it out into a different plane.
Oh, then you just gotta go looking for it again.
I think that's what it says for magic items that it can't destroy. It just spits it out into a new plane.
Just shits out.
Oh no, it's just
plane.
no, that's just what it does to inanimate objects. It just spits them out to random planes.
Just go in any plane.
It only hungers for flesh.
Oh, wow.
It only hungers for flesh.
So technically speaking, Javin, you just like randomly fire hose like a random plane out there somewhere.
Someone's going on a lovely walk.
I accidentally fire hose on the 9 hells.
In the middle of battle, just
Ace, I have a question.
Mhm.
The dragon head, where exactly is it facing?
It is turned back and now it's 90 degrees up. It's looking up technically.
So it's looking directly up.
Yes.
And the pillar is exactly where?
It is in the middle of this pool of magma. It rose up. It was kind of hot. I mean, obviously it was like orange hot. Towards the bottom it still is, but it's kind of cooled now at the top. It's kind of become like a more gray metallic. And on the top of that is the piece that is glowing a brilliant golden shine.
This
Now,
is...
mind you, you know enough about this artifact, Amira. The thing that makes it very dangerous, potentially, is the fact that you don't know, each piece does something different. And there's no way to identify which one it is until you use it.
I think the best strategy for this might be to try and go and put it in a bag.
Do you think maybe you should get Drabin's mock to do it? So none of us go near it?
Dr. Longbottom's been here for less than a day.
You don't have to, I guess, if you don't want to, but...
Trevin, I have a question.
Answer.
Does that thing have any sentience?
With Dr. Longbottom?
Yes.
What? I mean... Technically not, maybe? I don't... It's a homunculus. It's... The reason I say like that because I genuinely don't know.
Ace?
It's kind of like a gray lining, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I don't...
It's really up to... I mean, I could see arguments where it does and arguments where it doesn't. I would say it probably more so doesn't, just due to the fact that it pretty much just does what Trabin tells it to do.
Yeah. It could theoretically take its own actions if I'm incapacitated.
Yeah.
But aside from that, it's pretty much... It does what I tell it to.
So it's a slave.
If you want to...
Dr. Longbottom III is not a slave.
Do you pay him?
I gave him a heart.
Do you pay him regularly?
I built him.
He's a slave.
I clean his tushy.
I built you, boy.
Brought you into this world, I'll take you back out.
Do you pay your children?
I do believe that's what an allowance is, yes.
I don't know, I never got any, so...
I thought I was the sheltered child.
For all intents and purposes, sentience is at near 0.
Might be the best idea to have him grab it.
Okay, you want to have your little buddy try to get it? You want to have Longbottom try to get it?
Sure.
Okay.
But before that, we have 2 bags. Is it going in your bag or in my bag?
Well...
Is there anything in the bag of holding?
What, in my bag of holding?
Yeah.
Yeah. All of B's stuff. And my stuff.
Ah, shit. Oh yeah, there's a whole body in there.
Yeah.
I will say with the homunculus coming down and trying to pick it up, you learn... Amira, you learned something. You didn't even know this. his homunculus cannot pick it up.
Shit.
Mostly because his homunculus cannot activate it.
Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. You don't want us near it, correct?
No one here is allowed to touch it.
Well, I'm not gonna touch it. Walk going near it.
I'd rather not.
The reason I'm saying is if one of us opens our bag and puts it next to it, I could have Dr. Longbottom try to knock it into the bag.
Quite literally cannot move it.
Oh, he said he can't pick it up.
No, he can't move or pick it up, technically.
At all. Like, he can't even, like, knock it over.
No.
Okay, so I just...
He can't activate it, so it's kind of like a Thor's hammer now for him.
Alright, so let's just put the bag over it.
My biggest worry here is that I don't know if the bag's enough.
I don't even know what the fuck we're dealing with, so...
Go find out.
Is it on like a pedestal or just?
Yes.
We just got.
It's just on like it's a very thin pedestal. Honestly, this triangular chip, I mean, it could fit in the palm of your hand. It's probably about, if you were to think of like a triangle just on the palm of your hand.
It is a Dorito.
Yeah, it's a bit Dorito.
It's a Dorito.
It's a very magical Dorito.
If you can't pick up.
It's so good you'll lose your mind.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can't pick up the star, we just gotta pick up the pedestal.
Go pick
I
it up,
don't
bro.
know if you know this, but that pedestal is straight into lava.
It is, yeah, it is red hot. Just go pick it up, bro. Pick up the star.
I can't pick that up.
The piece.
What if we just didn't touch it?
Can't I use Mage Hand?
That be touching it?
What if we just like went on with our day and didn't even mess with it? You know?
Do you see another way out?
Don't you have a bag of holding?
Is there a way out if we do mess with it?
Well, that's what I was
Do you
saying.
want the honest answer?
Yeah.
The honest answer is anything can happen if anybody touches that.
Okay, but we're not going to touch that.
Wait,
We've
wait,
already
wait.
decided.
Think about who sent us down here. Would he send us down here to get something that could kill us?
I mean, he almost drowned us, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not so much worried about killing it. Like, killing us, that's not the problem.
Death is the only solution.
Didn't know. How to put this? Living, yes. But are you really living? No.
So why can't we just...
You become a shell.
Why don't we just put the bag of holding over it?
You're thinking of the full star.
Is it the full star? I thought it was the
Yeah.
piece.
When it's assembled together.
I thought you said piece.
Yeah, you're thinking of like the transformation, right?
Oh, no, fuck it.
That's the whole star assembled together.
Alright.
Don't the pieces.
Then I'm going to grab the piece.
What?
Oh, shit.
No, don't grab the piece!
Huh?
Bitch, you let me for half an hour. Don't touch the damn thing.
Because I thought the whole thing was
I started to realize that you might have had a misunderstanding. Yeah, the whole
I thought you said it was a piece.
No, the pieces are powerful. However, when you assemble all, let's say it's technically 6 pieces, then yes, it will do some nasty things.
But it does. I thought you said that if you take a piece, it will like change your alignment.
It could. It could potentially do that. Again, kind of like I said to Amira, and if Amira wants to explain, each piece does something different. Mind you, it's not going to do what Amira thought it would, but it still is a very powerful, even just with a point, it's a very powerful piece. And the issue is, nobody can really know which piece it is until you use it. That's the problem. But
Even if I use identify?
it sounds like you could try.
I'm not gonna touch it immediately, but I am flying up to it.
What?
Okay, Mary, you fly up to it.
How far away is the dragon head?
It's probably about 5 feet behind it.
I'm gonna get hit with that thing. I don't trust that.
It goes full Raiders and just starts rolling towards you.
No, I'm just worried that it's gonna snap down and just spurt lava.
Nom 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 nom.
Alright. You've come up to it, Amira. What are you doing? I'll say it is shining pretty brightly. As you kind of come up, you can feel, well, actually, I guess you can't really feel it very well here, but I would say that the piece is a little warm.
Is my heart going crazy again?
No, surprisingly not.
So the lever was evil.
It's still there, technically. It's just not going crazy. You can still hear it, but it's like a slow, like normal heartbeat. Dum dum. Dum dum.
I'm gonna hover my hand over the piece and see if my heart changes at all.
Nothing.
Mira, you told me to make sure that you never touch it. Remember? You said that it's a bad idea. I don't want anything bad happening to you. We should play it safe, come up with some other idea.
I'm gonna fly back.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Bo my stuff.
What? What are you doing?
I'm taking care of something.
No, you are not gonna touch that thing.
One of us has to.
What if we, I don't know, Eris, how good are you at throwing that hammer? What if you knock it off and...
I don't think that's gonna work.
Well, can't we try?
I'll investigate a little more, but honestly, grabbing that piece is the only thing. Not only that, it's kind of my job.
You told me to make sure you never touch it.
Alright, Amira. You have a choice. You can leave it alone, or you can go touch it.
I'm gonna investigate the area. Like, there's no other way out of here, right?
No, there's not. The only way that you came in is gone now. It's been blocked off.
Then our only answer is the piece.
Amira, would you like to touch the piece?
The One Piece. The One Piece is real.
Does she have to touch it alone? What happened if
Can I try and grab it with my scarf blocking me from it?
Sure. You cautiously put your scarf over your hand. You reach forward, grab a hold of the piece. And just like that, it comes free. It wouldn't have been any different whether you had a scarf over your hand or if it was just in your hand. But as you hold it, you can feel the power emanate off of it. And you begin to kind of learn a little bit. This was an artifact created for aura, and you can feel the piece. In order to activate it, you need to provide some aura.
I'm gonna look at the group.
Bo is freaking out. He's like, okay, you grabbed it. Just put it in like the bag or something.
Ace, nothing else has happened, right? Other than the star coming loose? The piece?
Yeah, nothing else so far.
I'm gonna give a little smile to Bo.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Ace, I think I'm gonna activate it. If there's no way out of this, I'm activating it.
Okay. So you are going to give it the aura it is asking for. Gotcha. Amira, you take a moment to really focus. And as you do that, you try to project any form of aura that you can. You guys watch as some aura begins to wrap up along your hands. This mystical kind of blue mixed with gray, and it kind of sparkles in between both of them. You focus, and as it reaches out, Amira, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy! Goodbye, my friends.
Amira's alignment turns from chaotic evil to chaotic evil.
Oh no.
I can't. We use
Goodbye,
the DM's
my
inspiration.
We already used it for.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. That's what I was saying.
All right.
Goodbye, Amira.
You feel it starts to pull in and suck. But the issue is it starts to pull more and then more. This piece is being very greedy with it. As you gave it permission, you feel it starts to burn in your hand. And you kind of grunt. You guys watch. Amira is in pain. This piece begins to kind of burn. You hear it kind of sizzle in her hands as it pulls from your aura, Amira. You're kind of like trying to brace the pain. It rips throughout your whole body. It hurts.
Yeah. Okay.
At this point, Amira kind of yelps out in pain as it is pulling more. You can feel your literal life force just being sapped away, Amira. Amira?
Can I try to use a catapult?
Amira?
Mm-hmm.
You suffer a -1 to all of your stats. As it... You hear it sucking in, pulling more and more in. Thankfully, so far, it's not instantly killing you, Amira. You're a little bit more resilient because of your aura compared to others beings. As you kind of... You're still kind of like your whole body's kind of flexing in pain. Amira, -2 now.
Can we grab her or something?
Dude,
Can someone do something?
Amira, what were your dump stats?
Catapult.
What were my dump stats?
Yeah, what were your dump stats?
I hate to say this, friends, but I can only take 2 more hits of that.
Do the thing that they did with the Infinity Stones.
What?
You mean
In a-
with the Power Stone like Guardians?
In a moment of desperation, Ace,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to try and fly back to the group.
You cannot. You are in too much pain right now.
So can I try to use catapult now?
The only thing you're doing right now, Amira, is just trying to focus on being alive. Is it? You feel a searing pain. You're holding on to you guys. Watch. Amira's hurting, guys.
How far away is she? Can I grab her? Can I...
Catapult will not work on. Or will trying to catapult the piece.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that won't work on this instance.
Okay, cool.
Can I just grab her?
I'm diving down onto it.
What? Let me just...
I'm saving the mirror. I'm going. I'm diving down.
I was gonna do something.
You're diving down. Oh, what are you gonna do?
I don't know how
I was
far
gonna
away.
say, shouldn't we all touch it? Like
Yeah, like share the
Star-Lord
load.
did and-
That's
yeah.
I wrote-
with the Infinity Stones.
like 10.
You're about 60 feet away from Amira.
Oh, great.
That takes like.
Can
if
someone
we
fishing
dash, we
rod
can get to her in like 6 seconds.
But-
You have to
You're actually-
literally dash.
I told you, I'm diving down to her.
Okay,
Cool.
diving down. As you're all making your way towards her, Amira, -3. As it
Goodbye, my
folds,
friends.
And it hurts. Travin, go ahead and roll me a initiative.
Initiative.
Mhm.
Oh yay!
Oh boy.
I am not very fast. I can't. I don't have a combat encounter thing.
Can
Oh, right. Just roll me a dexterity check then.
I?
Okay.
I'm,
Okay.
All right. Amira, as you feel it wanting to pull more out of you, suddenly you feel Travin. He grabs a hold of your arm. You manage to stay. You bump back up. You're at a -2 now, but Travin, you have a -1. As you feel it ripple through your body, pain sears through you.
can I grab her too? Let's share the load.
yeah, I'm
thing.
going.
Sure thing. You grab a hold. All of you grab a hold. Alright, as it pulls, you all focus. It's pulling in this aura from you guys. It requires an intense amount of aura. Finally, as you feel pain, you all suffer -1. Then a 2 to all of your stats. It slowly begins to become a -3. And you all are trying to kind of keep this pain under control. You feel it burning at your skin. Till suddenly, you hear an odd sensation happens. The pain stops. This reverberation washes over you. You hear the sound of ticking slowly come to a halt. As you finally manage to catch your breath, still a little sore as it sapped your stats from you. You look around and realize the air seems strange. The way you saw embers float up into the sky in this kind of heavy cloud of heat, it stopped. It's frozen. The magma that flowed beneath you, that seemed to kind of bubble up and pop, it stopped. Amira,
Yes, sir.
now that you've met its requirement, you can feel its sensation. This question seems to burn into your mind. Do you wish to return?
I wish to return with my friends.
All right. As you say that, Amira, you guys start to hear it again. This ticking that seems to pick up. Quite literally, you are going back. Your actions reverse. Repeating the same things that you had done, except you finally pull back up into the well. You pull back into the room with the statue and the weapons. You keep going backwards and backwards till eventually you pull up into the entrance. The map that you see now standing in front of the stone. As you pull back to there, suddenly it you hear a sound of breaking. Your stats return. The piece did its job. Amira, you have in your hands the point of stop and return. Not only can this piece freeze time, it can reverse it too.
Damn, overpowered. We're about to get thrown like a Tarrasque every session.
JVS 2.0.
We about
No,
to
no, no.
hurt.
No, this is what you are. You are the what's that fucking anime called? Damn it, guys, help me! Oh no. Yes, you're fucking Subaru Natsuki.
No, stop that.
You're
No.
Subaru Natsuki.
No.
All right.
I refuse to be part of that anime.
Who was Rem?
I think I'm not Rem. I'm the other one.
All right. With that being said, before we end the session tonight, as per usual, I do have a little cutscene for you.
Oh boy.
All right. Do I have what I need? I don't think I do. No. Okay, we'll just use this. This will work. All right. The scene is set. It is very rocky and dirt. You don't see much foliage around. However, there are places to kind of hide away, which is exactly what our characters have done. You can see they've made a little campfire. Ramera and Midnight, lost in this realm of chaos. You see Amira has seemed to have done enough to make a small little fire for them to keep them warm. Seemed to have taken enough cover behind these big rocky outgrowths to provide them with some kind of to provide them with enough hiding. As Midnight is still kind of chained up and locked up, as she seems to kind of make kind of casual conversation. She seems to keep reminding Amira that she doesn't have to keep her locked up, you know, that she can help. She's smart herself, to which she just gets a resounding kind of, you know, shut up, like quit talking. And Amira seems to have a lot of this kind of on her shoulders, thinking that she'll figure it out herself. And I mean, again, she's a very resourceful person. So she's kind of taking this on her duty to figure out what's going on and how to get her out of there. Both of them, per se. As they kind of go back and forth with this, they seem to make kind of idle chit-chat her, well, I should say Midnight, is making idle chit chat. Ornera seems to either tell her to, can it, silence, or just met with nothing. But Midnight seems to kind of ask questions of, have you always been a part of the Royal Guard? Have you always, she asks you, what are you, a cleric, paladin? Obviously some kind of religious symbol. Have you always worshipped Sona? So on and so forth. But she doesn't get much answers out of her as they're camping there. They are a bit caught off guard as they were kind of snuck up upon. Suddenly, as Omera is trying to keep Midnight quiet, she is met with a spear, kind of pulls up, catches her by surprise. The point of it is inches from her face. This kind of long, red spear. It has kind of this diamond shape at the end. Very strange man seems to kind of stand before them. He appears to have kind of this hardened, kind of almost carapace-like skin, as his arms, his hands, kind of all the way up to his pecs are kind of white, and then his torso is black. It's kind of got a bit of armor around his hips and kind of these boots that seem to have this kind of red and black kind of scheme to it. Big diamond kind of runs up his left knee, big old clubs kind of running up his right. The big old kind of purple cape that seems to fall back, kind of met with this kind of hardened hair. And again, similar to the legs, he appears to have a diamond in the shape of his left eye and the clubs in the shape of his right. With a big old spade in his chest, hollowed out and glowing, this kind of reddish color. He seems aggressive at first, but then stops. Oh, curious. You're not of this realm. He retracts the sphere. What exactly brings some creatures like you here? As Omera explains their situation, he kind of stops him. I'm sorry. Your names? To which Omera gives them. Omera, my name's Omera, and this is Midnight. He looks at Midnight a little curiously, seeing as she's kind of locked up. Midnight kind of gives him a resounding, just yo. Gives him a slight nod. See, looks back to Omera. I see. Oh, the spear kind of lets go and kind of floats off in the air and then disappears. Seeing as you're not familiar with this place, allow me to introduce myself. He bows. I am Belmir, the Prince of Chaos.
Oh my god! What the heck?
Not again! Send that fucker back!
We'll end the session there.
Wait, is that his dad?
No, it's Buggy.
That was his
Okay,
true
that is-
name, from what I
that is-
remember.